And also after, I plan on picking up where they are in the D&D thing and do like a live watch along. And then maybe, who knows, Among Us later with the crew. Who knows? Don't say, oh no. Ooh, let me do that. Boom. Capture. All right. I am going to just go out on a limb and assume I should be using a controller. Oh, you have to scroll down all the way. That makes way more sense. Yep, I read it all. I read literally everything.
After eons of tyranny, the demon god Adir was finally overthrown by humanity. Though fear of his terrible power endured.
Did I?
And so was formed
okay.
the Hallowed Sentinels. Our duty being to stand vigil for signs of his return. Even exile to another realm could not silence the fallen god forever. And in time, Adir's malignant influence pervaded the world once more. In his hunger for vengeance, Adir orchestrated the return of his demonic army. Light was swallowed by shadow.
Good Lich King, good Lich King reference.
Hope. A new, grim champion arises. The Dark Crusader. And perhaps it will indeed come to pass that only they who shun the light in order to fight the darkness possess the power to defy a god.
Yo, actually holding a Zweihander appropriately? I was gonna say, it really didn't work out for him. Never mind. It's fine. All right, you can't die apparently. Means I should be good at this game. Zweihander guy. Oh, God. Oh, God. My eyes. No, please. Just there, sure. You have unapplied changes. Would you like to apply or discard? Huh? Oh. What? Where did these come from? These were not here. God, I trust you, man. Hello? Starting off strong. Hello? F. Why? Hey. We'll just quick relaunch, fuck it. Solid question, Jim Witch. Alright. Should you get death count already? I'm not gonna die. You literally saw this Y-hander, dude. He didn't die. Neither will I. Okay. There we go. Ages pass, distorting self-delusion into faith, with few obtaining the revelations they so desperately seek. I thought that was gonna be it. I'm not gonna read in that voice the whole time. Or she must feed. Oh, she sounds lovely.
Boris, forgive me. I'd steer this weapon of deliverance to a worthier servant than I.
What the fuck? Yo, how wild would it be if he lives and then he has to go fucking find it?
The metal for this crusader. You failed.
All right. Oh, my eyes. Again. Okay. Alright, fuck it, because I'm gonna have to go back and read it anyway. Hollowed Knight. Looks badass. Stalwart knight whose loyalty to the cleric and the Hallowed Sentinels is matched only by their determination to destroy the Aedir and the Rogar, a class focused on physical prowess bolstered by radiance. I got Erderenger Warwolf. I'm sure I pronounced that perfectly. A hardened champion from the land of Erderenger who has proven themselves worthy of the people's honored rank of Warwolf by completing the requisite ancient trial. Requisite. I don't know if I said requisite or not. Requisite ancient trial, one which few survive, a devastating but lightly armored class, by raw strength for good or... So this is our heavy armor guy, this is our light armor guy, both warriors basically, yeah? Oh, they have stats. So strength, agi, endurance, vitality, radiance, inferno. Okay, what was this guy's looking like? 16, 10, 13, 10. Oh, he's more endurance. He has more endurance, less agi, less strength. Interesting. Partisan. Dutiful Mornstead fighter whose sorrow at the ruination of their kingdom by occupying forces only fuels their defiant struggle in its name, whether fighting up close with their steel flail. Flails are dope. Or from range with a crossbow. A stronger and dependable all-rounder class, rather. Range is cowardice. Mornstead infiltrate. A pikeman? Seasoned Mornstead foot soldier whose time in the mud and blood and tumult of battle taught them the value of agility, speed, and keeping the enemy at a distance. A class for those who favor dexterity and light defense over strength and bulkier armor. What the fuck? Member of the elite band of rangers who patrolled the force of this guy's Black Feather Ranger, alright, of Fief, of Kin Ranger, for a terrible curse born of grief lay waste to their home. Accessible class ideal for those who prefer versatility over a more focused approach. Exiled Stalker. Advanced class. Well, hold on. Fucking Prince of Persia looking ass. A former Imperial assassin, their downfall and subsequent banishment from their homestead had made of them. Am I reading that wrong? Subsequent banishment from their homeland has made of them a nomadic cutthroat. Oh, okay, I get it. Killing swiftly and efficiently for nothing more than coin. Challenging class to master, but also a lethally effective one. Giga Rogue. Orion or Orion Preacher. Holy shit! I've never not wanted to play a class so much while also... He's kind of beefy, but a caster, yawn. A wandering preacher whose unshakable faith in the divine with the Orias guides their way while they spread his holy light. A physically vulnerable class relying on radiance, whether for protection or steering the sinful flesh of Hectix. That's a big boy. Pirate cultist. Okay. Kinda sick, but also a caster. Fervent worshiper of Aedir, who has sworn to see the natural order finally restored and humanity's one true god return to his rightful place as their ruler. A high-risk class relying on proficiency in Inferno. Pyromancer, basically, yeah. Condemned. Naked? Yep. Look at those stats, all 9s. A wretched prisoner who has suffered indescribable torment, whether that was the truth in their guilt or not. Class for those who have rage at fate and throttle adversary with unflinching blood-soaked hands. What do y'all think, chat? So you got, this is your tank. This is your two-handed melee DPS, which I'm probably gonna pick. I'm gonna keep I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. This is your, what would you even call him? Not a vanguard. What would you call him? melee and range guy. Mornstead Infantry is your pikeman. Blackfeather Ranger is your ranger. I'm guessing, yeah, that's your ranger. Stalker is Giga Assassin, which I never lean towards Agi classes off the rip, but this one, which I just have no interest in because I don't really want to play a caster, I'll be honest. And then Condemned. I don't think Condemned is a good first one ever. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I think I'm gonna go Warwolf. No one was saying Warwolf though. The Exiled Stalker's sick though. I like how you can't see his eyes with this. I think I'm gonna go this because I feel like this is gonna have the most badass moveset. Oh, just an old assassin. Oh. Kind of like this one. Oh no. I figured if I pressed random, it would all just be random again. That's a shame. Oh, shit. Alright. I'm randoming till I find... Oh. Let's drop the beat. Why is it so yellow and blue constantly? That's what I'm talking about. More of that. Oh. Oh, this guy looks miserable. Face texture? Yeah, I want to be old. Oh. I want to be an old blind assassin. Make me blind. Yeah, I like how sad he looks, honestly. I also want to just get into the gameplay, if I'm being honest. Tattoos, let's look at those. He has the cheek tattoos. Forehead. Oh, he does have a light one on his forehead. The intensity, the 10. I'm guessing the 10 is what I need to up to see it. Yeah. Ooh, that looks like I slip my fucking head every time I get a kill or something. Fuck it. Mouth. Oh, it's a mouth tattoo. Okay. What's the lore behind the blue hair and green mustache then? A disgraced Oompa Loompa. I like having the fucking... Oh. Oh no. How do I go back? Remember where you came from. Sure. Next. Ooh. Oh, I kind of like the thin. Oh, hold on. Ew. I can't just random this, or I would. Oh, he's sickly. I can't have... No, I need to change it up. Sickly man. Oh, what the hell's that arm tattoo? Ooh. Change name. Yeah. Womkus is here to save it.
The latest
Lore.
receiver of his grace. Great potential dwells within you, doubtless, for you to be chosen thusly. And so does Aurea's wisdom guide my hand in the bestowment of this subsequent boon.
Okay.
Your flesh has been made sacrosanct with the mark of the Dark Crusaders. Prove yourself worthy of this gift. Seek me in the bowels of the bridge. Our work is of the greatest import.
That's horrible. Why would you tell someone that just came back to life where to go? How about you let them fucking get their bearings first? What an asshole. Ooh, what's happening here? That's my game. That's not even OBS, so this is easier to fix. Let's try with that. There we go. FPS unlimited. Roll. Wow. Oh, that's two-handing. Okay. All right. All right. Say goodbye to my Estus. Bitch. accidentally dual wielded it at some point. Probably trying to run. What's that at the top right? Okay, so that's a multiplier for how many of these souls I'm getting. Okay. Innervated Vigor Skull. Actual recoil to hitting shit. Okay, lock target. Already got that. Alright. Alright. Oh, you have to physically pick that shit up, huh? And it's left. Okay. And that does use stamina. And that is how you jump. Okay, alright, alright. No stagnant jumping, right? No stagnant jumping, alright. That just gave me a different combo. Okay. Alright. Oh, that was on purpose. Because I missed this. Right? Then, alright. On purpose. Nice. See? Dash and roll. While locked on target, B to quickly roll around the enemy. By double tapping, you can roll out of danger. Alright. So it's not a roll. Lock on a target, dash quickly B to roll out of danger with... Wait, dash quickly with B or roll at... Okay, so double tapping is the roll. Okay. Fire salts, whatever that is. Throwing rock, cool. Inventory, open up your inventory, yup. Select, yup. Modify, yup, yup, yup. Alright. Doesn't pause, noted. Lacerating knife, a throwing knife. So I have throwing knives, pretty pog. It has scaling. Yup, yup. Throwing hand. I would like to not throw my hand if possible. What's else? Okay. Pouch of salts used to add poison status damage to a weapon. Skull almost empty. Vigor grants 28, 200 vigor. Okay, so vigor is souls. Souls used to add fire damage to a weapon. Cool, cool. My encumbrance, I'm currently just at medium. Ranged combat. Up, select range, left trigger to use the weapon. All ranged attacks consume either ammunition or mana. Different ammunition types, all different. Okay. Alright. For bows, crossbows, and throwables, keep LT pressed to stay in ranged mode. The quick access menu shows how to switch between ammunition types. Use RB for quick shot and RT to aim down the sights. A catalyst, which looks like that is pyro stuff. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, so up and trigger. I thought it said aim down the sights if I did that. Oh. Nice. Nice. Oh. All right. Ooh, that's... Yo, what? Okay, that's actually sick. That's pretty cool. Alright. Moss indicate points of interest in Umbral. I'm good. I'm good. What do I need to do with it? Am I not supposed to do anything? Umbral entity prevents your progress. Okay, so either I... Wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay. Ooh, okay. Did not read the tooltip, but I see it now. Attack combinations. Attacks can be combined with to create unique combos, including both melee and range attacks. Additionally, melee stances can be switched dynamically. Yep, knew that. Experience with equipping different melee and ranged weapons. Great. Cool. Ow! Okay. I don't want to be two-handed with this dagger, I feel like. Healing, yeah, I already kind of went through all my healing. You can assign any consumables to quick access. Yep, okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did I just lose half my HP by doing that? Because now I want to do that over here. I tried doing it. Bitch! Hold on. Okay. A bumper, right bumper simultaneously. It's just a kick. Huh. Left over right trigger. Oh, is it a reading bit? Yep, it was a reading bit. Umbral rifting. Select your umbral lamp, raise it with... Okay, so this is literally what I was doing. Oh, jeez. Play obstacles, press to lock on them. Umbral lamp, raise it, RT. What the fuck? Okay. Don't play enemies. Lock on. Raise, Soulflay like it just did. Large amounts of damage, okay. Alright, I actually two-handed it, but that's fine. Do I just get unlimited of that, or... Oh, it's a person. Siphoning. Soulflaying an enemy souls consumes a soulflay charge. Okay, so it's not free. Okay. All right. If I can't do it to you, it's gonna... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I'm still locked on. I'm being stupid. Recover soulflay, siphon enemies or umbral blisters. So these are blisters. Okay, I did not need to lock on. And 4 equals 1 at least now. All right. Wither. Your health receives wither when entering Umbral or performing certain actions while with your Umbral lamp. Withered health can be recovered by damaging enemies. However, you will lose it instantly if you're struck. Ooh, okay. Get over here, bitch. Alright. Withered health can be recovered from damaging enemies. Yeah. The others I'm missing. No? One right there. And one over there. Ass. Ooh, hello there. Sanity quintessence. Relic used to upgrade the Sanguinarix. Alright. Cool, I suppose. Any other blisters that I'm missing? No. Okay. Oh. I also did not use up my thing like I thought I would. Falling plus either to do plunge attack. Alright. Oh. Probably not what they wanted me to do, but fuck it. Dread. Okay. For long periods, an umbral will make your presence increasingly known to its inhabitants. The longer you spend umbral, okay, so this eye is scarier the longer I spend in here. All right. All right. Only prison. Okay, same shit. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oops, not what I meant. Honestly, forgot about this eye door already. I'm glad the game remembered. I kind of want to go back. Damn, never mind. Bitch. Oh, there we go, the kick. All right. A boss? Siege marks. Places where previous lamp bearers fell. Jesus Christ. It's activated. These serves as points of survival should you die upon umbral. Die in umbral. This siege can be more between. Okay. Upgrade character, don't mind if I do. Desiccated vestige moth. Okay. What increases here? My defense stats rise. My resistances rise and burn and frostbite. Actually, it must be about like 0.1 or something. My ammo gets better. My daggers, literally nothing happens. Okay, that is more appealing. Yeah, I'm not a coward. Journal and a map. Weather journal, number of pages are missing. The journal belongs to Tactus, a fearless explorer and cartographer who had traveled across the Oathlands and far beyond, eventually venturing into Mornstead, only to seemingly never emerge from the kingdom. A map of Mornstead, highlighting some of the most significant locations to be found within the Ruined Kingdom. I cannot do anything with it. How about this? Same thing. Okay. Oh, we found him. Block. Yep. Left bumper striking enemies restores your withered health. Cool. Parry. Oh, by pressing left. Parrying attacks by pressing left bumper before they receive the lowest withering damage. An enemy's posture is reduced by any attack. Posture is depleted. Stagger the enemy with a charged heavy attack, a parry, or a kick. Deliver a grievous blow. Alright, so that's new. Or not new, but different. I need to either heavy attack or kick, or parry. Hello there. Okay. Alright.
Give me that lamp.
No. Please be another boss fight. Oh, it is. That's weird how it knocked me that way, but alright. I'm not even gonna bother using my poison right now. Do I have to? Where is he? Hello? Oh, I'm dead. Okay. All right. Well. Oh, scripted. Maybe not scripted? Was I supposed to win? Bigger recovering after death. Yeah. Straightforward. So it was scripted. Because he's not back. That's trippy and cool. Alright. Umbral parasites. Hey, I helped you. Okay, well, now I'm gonna do this. Not what I meant. I meant this. Can't lock onto it. Can do this though. Oh. Gimme. Hello there.
I always wondered if there were others. You're probably thinking that lamp's just a tool to be used as you see fit.
Uh-huh.
Take it lightly, and you'll find it's the other way around. Mark my words. I don't know who you are, and I don't care.
Dude, you literally
but
just...
since it seems a dear
Okay.
as you marked, making you a bigger threat to the Rogar serves us both. I've defied the wills of gods and kings. If you know any kind of freedom, you'll do the same.
Okay.
I've defied... If you know it.
Alright. How much was it take? You must have already taken over 1,000, right? Multiplayer. Oh, this is just inviting. Okay. If I need rest in the Umbral, do I come out? I do. Should I talk to you now that I'm not in the Umbral? Okay, nope, you're useless. Alright. Stigmas. Focus past events, others traumatic. That. I mean, it's saying I should be in Umbral right now, so why not? Okay, there we go. That makes sense.
Sentinels! To the crypt! Fall back! Fall back!
No! Wait! Where are you going? Help us!
Something tells me they did not help them. It brings me out. Do I want to be out? What does this do? That's down where the boss was, so I don't. Okay. Okay. So due to me being in here longer now, people are gonna start fucking with me more. Interesting. C-Stacks, what do I normally play? Unless you want to pay me more than they're paying me, I'm not gonna be doing that. First time chatter. Oh, fuck me. Maybe I should have come out of Umbral. A bit scary. I don't even want to tab to see who's following. I'm guessing it's a no follower thing. Okay. Okay, fire guy really fucked me up there. What was that? One spawning in? Yes. Hey, little guy. Okay. Did I come out of Umbral? I think the game doesn't want me in Umbral right now. Grow more. Yeah, I think I'll see you tomorrow, man. Long time coming. Yeah, it's so hard to tell with Growmore. I really can't tell, man. I'm pretty good at putting it finger pointed, but I don't know. Ooh, I gotta do this, right? All right. Okay, that's rather annoying. And it was this, yep. Promise if Penta was involved in this sponsorship, I'd be getting paid a lot more. Die soon. I'd like to not. Ooh, what are you doing? Okay. 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 Can I touch them while they're on the ground? Yeah. That was interesting. Oh wait, I come back. I come back. I also need to parry more. Okay, and I should probably dodge. Alright, no Umbral this time. That wasted a lot of my shit. What's that? I thought you were dead. What is this? Oh, wait. Oh, I need to do that shit to attack you. Okay. I thought it was a suggestion. Hello. Okay. Rylda. I'll use all of them. I don't fucking care. Actually, I'll use all but one. Dude, this guy fucks. And you got me with the same fucking attack again. All right. Speed run. God damn, I thought you were dead. You are now. Listen, there's no need to bring a death counter. Oh fuck, I forgot. Like, I need to like do the thing to you. All right. So I'm gonna do this. Boom. Okay. Love that. Completely forgot about that. It's you. Awesome. Big fan of that. I thought that was gonna stagger him, or else I would have parried. No shot am I already out of Estus. I'm gonna move ahead, see if I can find a Visage, or whatever it's called. I honestly can't even remember. And then come back for that guy. There's no way there's a Visage here, right? Oh, hello. I don't see any moths or anything, but figured I'll check. What's that? I'm gonna move past them, and then I am going... How's my controller beeping? Oh. It's interesting. If I die to him and then I go use that statue, what happens? Oh, I thought that would cleave you a little bit. Please? I keep forgetting parry's a thing because I'm not used to doing it dual wielding daggers. What are you? You look fearsome. I just want to find a thing, man. Oh, there it is. Vestige. Maybe a little bit of HP. I do not have enough. Never mind. Alright, what's up with you, man? Okay, I almost ran up on your ass. Complete enemy's posture dramatically. Yeah. Okay, so this is just the same tutorial. Oh, I think I saw. Okay, so the lock-on turned red. I think that means I can fucking do an actual backstab, not whatever I just did. I fucking parried. Alright. This attack sucks. Or you get involved, man. I know. I'm trying. Cool. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted in life. Now you... Oh! Damn it. Progress, though. Progress, though. I think it only drops souls, or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, yeah. Let me check this again. So see how it's red now? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that parry did not work out in my favor. God, and these guys, man. Even fucking get the thing from me, the parasite. I'm pretty sure this is just a load of souls or whatever. But I do want to see how many it is. Oh. fucking Christ. I'm burning. Oh, I had the fucking debuff. Well, I was right. It's just a substantial amount of souls. Alright. Let's go spend them. I'll do a little bit more HP, and that's all I can afford at the moment. So, wow. What is this away? I know that. There's a ring. Yeah, you don't seem friendly. So that's what I thought. Parrying only negates some of the damage. So it's really just dodging. That's abyss. Old Tarnished Ring, increase maximum stamina regen rate. Fucking huge. One of the several rings worn by the... One of the several identical rings worn by a small group of wealthy nobles and business people who co-owned the Sunless Skyne mine. A venture they operated both heedlessly and ruthlessly. Yeah. Literally grass crest shield. So what's up with this door? He doesn't budge. Okay. What over here? Gotta try. Okay. Okay. That probably would have been smarter, huh? Don't even need to do that, but I am. What is that? Oh, that's the same thing. Oh, I am attacking the wall. Do I want to go up yet? I don't know is the answer. Alright, that was not insightful at all. That's interesting. The sprint upstairs, or like the faster climbing, is B. I don't want to fuck with y'all if I'm being honest. Even though sprint is clicking down left stick. My mistake. Bitch. Oh. That makes a lot more sense. Munition satchel, a large mana stone cluster. There's something spawning behind me, I'm pretty sure. Huh. Oh, hello there. Okay. I was gonna do that to you. Okay. Pilgrim hood, pilgrim bandages. Okay. What was through here? Probably something I can get via this way. Hello. There we go. Ow. Let me come up out of this bitch. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'll come up out of this bitch. And I was just here, so it would have been different. Holy ward. I'm assuming all the wards are just that wards that prevent or lessen damage from that. That's the dude. No way he's bad, right? Not with a hand like that. Seems redundant. Why not just skip the ladders?
You carry the lamp long enough and you'll see history repeat over and over. If you don't want to keep retreading the same ground yourself should you fall, make use of this.
Oh. Like creating a checkpoint for myself. Ew. More damage. Thanks, hand dad.
I've given you more umbral guidance than I ever had.
Oh,
From now
boo-hoo.
on, find your own way and stay out of mine.
This guy's an ass.
I've given you from now on.
Why can't we just help each other? What's the point? Ooh, enemies fighting each other? Okay. Okay. Look at that, I parried that and that still fucked me up. Ow. I was all tabbed for a second. What the fuck? Hey, get back here. Hey, hey. Where are you going? Alright. That's weird. Armor. Armor. It's an interesting concept to have to actually go pick up your souls. Guy hates me. That dude's a cunt. I got someone was a dick to me, so now I feel like I have to be a dick to you. Looks like a tiny door. It is a tiny door. It's gonna hurt me. Rusty cutter. Okay. Wait, 85. It is. I see mine. It is less attack. Wait, what? No, more attack power than mine. But less physical damage. And it deals fire damage. It requires more strength and inferno. That is interesting. That might actually be something. That I entertain. Scales with strength though. Doesn't scale with agi. So maybe not. Dips hand in lava for salt. Oh fuck, that's a thing. Little fella. Hey, I'm just gonna wait a second so I don't burn when I go inside of you. Me to a girl with herpes. Ooh, boss fight. He definitely jerks it with the skelly hand.
Holy Aureus, by your radiance, grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days, to lay bare the path to salvation for my wayward brothers and sisters, so we may walk it together, and to strike down all those who would see our will defied. Even as our suffering continued, I honored my pledge of patience to the exactor. And yet you now appear before me, a stranger, bearing what
I'm new
was not
here.
yours to receive.
I'm new here, dog. You don't gotta.
A betrayal made flesh.
Just ask. Just say what you want.
I cannot brook.
I do like how you can actually see your eyes through the helmet. Hey, can I start by doing this? No? Okay. She has wings? In the umbral dimension, she has wings. All right. Oh, and all right. That's my bad. All right.
poor substitute.
She of blessed renewal. Anyone that is willing to bleed for a god is automatically scary to me, dog. You don't gotta sell me on it. Hey, I'm back.
I've given you from
Alright,
now
I thought you'd have something like quirky to say, like, you asshole. Just fucking Nathan. You dumbass. Okay. Cutscene every time? Okay. Hey, do you mind if I, do that really quick? Coats with weapons, with poison. Oh. Oh. Okay, alright. I don't know our patterns yet, and I'm going in there cocky as shit.
A poor substitute indeed.
Dodging in this game is way different. It is, it seems like it's gonna be more consistent, but I'm not used to consistency. Yeah, it's a quick step and it's double tap for roll. Which is, it is cool. It's just really something I'm not used to. What? Wait, is this summoning? What is this? Seek assistance? That guy's an asshole. Fuck that dude. Yes, so sprint is clicking down left, left joystick. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, see, it's more consistent, but it's weird. You gonna do it? You gonna do it? How? When do I dodge that? I thought there was gonna be some kind of... Okay. Alright. I gotta figure out that fucking gat. I might need a rusher.
A poor substitute.
I'm dead. You don't have to keep showing off. Okay, I see the death counters here. Alright, understood. Alright, it's gonna be one of those. It's fine. It's a starter boss. Ooh, my souls are all the way in that bitch, huh?
Oh.
I can appreciate the cutscene every time, so you have like a breather. No. Oh, that's how you dodge it, baby. Okay, way too early. No! Did I just dodge while drinking? Can I do that? I don't know what attack this is about to be. Okay, it's that one, apparently. So what if I do this? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. No, I did it way too early. All right. So I'm breaking her poise. Is what I'm doing with the lantern. I just thought it didn't do anything. Every time she does that one, I do it just a dash too early. Dodge. Oh, I was supposed to be sprinting during that. Oh. Every time, dog. Alright, this is actually difficult. Usually Souls, they kind of give it to you the first couple, but this is... Alright. With Souls, like, they usually... Maybe I'm bad. Maybe I'm bad. I'll leave that up. I will leave that option out there. I could just be bad. Thought about being better. It's crossed my mind.
Oh.
Let's see how this fares. Bitch! What's that? Oh, I've never seen that move actually up close. It's always been after you've killed me. Oh, there they are. I saw them. Okay, all right. I understand. I understand your mechanic. I also raided a Ny'alotha. God, that's badass. Okay, I don't understand that. Okay, I understand that. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I deserve that. Okay. I sucked at reading both of those.
A poor substitute.
Yeah, what Chris said, Tofu. That... This fight went from... Okay, this is decent to... An actually pretty fucking decent fight. Like a good fight. I really am wishing I went a strength build though. I always... Okay. Dodge. Oh. Okay. Every time. Every time. It's just such a weird delay. Every time! Well, that's it. That's it for healing. Okay. I just thought I could outrun that one. She's doing her shit. And... doesn't look like I can phase or continue damaging during the phase. Fuck me, dude. Yo, what's up, babyface?
Poor substituting.
Dog, this is... I'm glad this sponsors 2 days because, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this, and I'm actually a bit worried it's not gonna be in the next 30 minutes. Less than 30, fucking 23. All right. All right. Well, how did that not hit? Oh my god. Okay, I'm just throwing. I haven't even landed a hit yet. Okay, well, I did not anticipate that. I'm dead. Okay. Okay, well, dog, I didn't damage you. How was I supposed to know you're about to phase? Oh, it didn't make contact. Please. Jesus Christ, dog. This is fucking rough. Hello. And then I just didn't even dodge a single time there, so.
A poor substitute indeed.
Alright, dodge better, dodge better. I'm not seeking help from this one-handed freak.
Oh.
Alright. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? I don't know why I did that. Alright, Evertim. She gonna do it? She is. Come on now. Alright. Alright, well, what can you do? Please, man. I thought she was phasing. That's my bad. It's like half a blade that is a blade, like the hilt all the way up to like the bottom third of the blade is a blade, and then past that is just light. It's pretty fucking cool. Power providing increased defense against withering. Radiant magic. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Fuck me. Oh, every time I back away too far. And, okay. Alright. Oh, oops, well. I deserve that. That was overall just horrific.
A poor substitute indeed.
You can tell you're used to playing with weapons of larger reach. Yeah, I'm not usually a dex boy. I just wanted to swap it up for... I mean, this class looked fucking cool, and I figured it would have cool combos and shit, which I've been enjoying it, but it is not what I'm used to. Come on, then. Have at thee. Okay. Oops. Nice, finally. And there it is. There's the double whip. Usually it's only one. Okay. Please. Bye-bye. I'm very curious what happens if I do this in the middle of her thing. Damn it. All right. Oh, that's that attack. Okay.
Poor substitute indeed.
Hey.
I've given from now on.
All right. All right. These might be gone. All right, they're not gone. I'm still gonna try to do it. I need to time it very well, though. Fuck. God, I wonder. I really want to try that shit. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. All right. Okay, I thought she was doing the other thing. All right, I really fucked up thinking that she was gonna do the flight down the middle shit. Fuck me! Fuck! God! It was a good try up until literally everything. I thought her flying back to the center of the doors, she was gonna do the strafe run. All right. Fine, it's fine. I may be using up literally almost all of my fucking reagents, but all right. Ooh, let's get rid of this. I don't want this shit on there at all. Don't want that either. I wish I could like burn her wings. It really looked like I could. I was trying to do the parasite thing, the exercise thing. dodge. No, 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 don't run now. You ass fuck. Was not expecting that one. I don't even think I bother fucking doing the thing, dog. Coating my weapon. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Okay. Thought that was all one combo, if I'm being honest. Oh, okay, I'm dead. Alrighty. Fuck, the second one got me. I should have double dashed, Okay, well. Alright.
A poor substitute.
It's getting better, though. Getting better, though. Alright. GJ, man, love our Blooms RP, so much comedy. Yo. I'll minute. I'm assuming, sorry, I'm not too familiar. That is, Caesar, right? Or am I being stupid? Also, Manic, appreciate it. Yep, sick. Hell yeah. It was a fucking blast, RP, and hopefully we get to continue running into each other and shit, man. Survivor was a fucking blast. Where are my souls? There they are. That was just the greediest shit I've ever done in my life. I also need to optimize the settings more because I am getting a bit of a... I might need to turn VSync on, honestly. Damn it. Ow! How did that one hit me? First one I accept. Second one... Come on, man. No more heals. Alright. Alright, now we just AFK. Okay. don't know what I want to do with you right now. Okay, see the way she holds her sword in this phase really makes me think she's about to swing half the time when she's not. I backed up, dog. Here's the double. No, that's not. Okay, that's not at all the move I thought that was happening. That was double beam. All right. Need a traffic stop by, Bloom? I would be careful what you wish for. I would be careful with that. That could be arranged. You just win? Hey, how about you win my penis in your mouth, Tofu? Hmm? How about you win that? First place prize for being an ass. All right, I'm not gonna front. I would keep banging my head against the wall on this all night if I didn't have the D&D thing, but sponsored segment is over after this pull. And then I get to try again tomorrow. Fuck me and that attack. Well, I fucked up. Dude, it's that fucking delay. It baits me every time. All right. Yeah, I just don't think I can stop her while she's like that. I absolutely cannot. Those are definitely latching. Maybe not, because... Alright, Alright, what about one more? 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 One quick one. That was bad. That was a bad one. I can't end on that shit. This thing would be dead if I was a class with a two-hander. Hey, girl. Am I too far to switch classes? Honestly, tomorrow when I play this, I might speedrun the tutorial and swap classes. It's not that I don't like this class, it's just I am not a dex boy, I'm a strength man. Fuck me. time. Okay. Alright, well that just ruined this attempt. That just ruined this fucking attempt. Alright. Yeah, do your shit, dog. Very impressive, very impressive. What are you gonna do, huh? Okay, okay, these, I know these. What are you doing here? That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. It's not fine. I lied. I was away! Alright.
A poor substitute.
I don't think you'll understand how much this pains me to stop right here, but I'm going to. Oops. That was a good attempt. Thus ends the sponsored segment of this stream. There will have one more tomorrow. All right. Here is how I'm going to... Good sponsor segment. Like I said, they pay me in hope that I say good things about the game, but I don't have to. But that game was fun. Now here is how the night is going to go. I'm going to do this. Oh, sorry, you can't see what I see right now. Hold on. Sorry, that's my bad. I mean, I kind of knew that, but also I had to hide something. All right, so this is the edited version of our one shot. It is the first part. And I am going to stream it. It is 3 hours. Full disclosure, this shit is 3 hours. Riku's been watching it for the past 2. And I'm going to do it for y'all as well. So I don't really know if I'm going to be adding much commentary to this. I think it's edited. I don't think it's edited. It's edited. So I'm just going to kind of let it speak for itself, I guess. Yeah.
Guys all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Awesome. Guys, thank you for showing up.
So yeah, that's what this is. I'm going to actually ping everyone in Discord. Actually, I'll just do @here. Watching my D&D session is now on. Cast is There we go.
For
Yeah,
a
strap in. This is gonna be
one-shot
3 hours
for
of
some
cozy.
Dungeons and Dragons and other such degeneracy. And for
I
those,
had to. You said you were gonna kill me if I didn't.
yeah, we have that. It's like, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
I'm
Don't tell
sorry,
him.
sir.
Don't tell
The
him.
contract.
This is voluntary. This is
It's in the
voluntary.
contract.
In the
I'm
contract.
sorry.
The contract was signed. I did it on my own
The
volition.
NDA is already out the window. I see.
Yeah, it's
Please
a
help me.
non-disclosure and a non-disparagement. Remember, your characters' lives are in my hands.
Yes, sir.
No, they're not.
Yes,
It's of course not. Everyone's ever watched any show that we've put on knows that, like, you know, I'm a teddy bear as a DM. But that's not to say that this is not going to be an absolute chaotic session, because you guys are about to get started with a. It's gonna be a heist. There's some criminal activity going on here.
Oh, wait, we aren't the good guys?
Oh, are you?
No, we're not the good guys.
Oh,
well,
damn.
Well, debatable.
Someone's a good guy.
Some might be a good guy. Some might be a bad guy. Some might be, you know, who knows what they are.
Little silly fella.
Little guy.
I'm an angel, I can't be bad.
That's true. That's how that works.
He's a little sweet.
No angels have ever been bad. Looks at Lucifer.
I actually have no clue what you're talking about
Yeah,
as the
already.
eclipse. It shouldn't be. This was
Well, that
this was a
happens
while
fast.
ago. This was like couple months
speaking
ago.
of this of such criminal activities. I think like we gotta figure out who the usual suspects are, because yeah, we've got quite a lot of action packed for today. Let's. You said you were an angel, McConnell. How about you introduce your character first?
All right, well, yeah, I play a character named McConnell, and he's an angel paladin, Aasimar paladin, who uses a two-handed weapon and can conjure light out of his hands, and he's a complete simp for Brimble.
You're my ward.
I'm his ward.
Kind of cute.
Go ahead, Brimble, go.
What do you want me to? Is this the transition right into me?
I'm transitioning. Go.
I thought you had more to say.
I'm just I play a paladin. It's a retribution paladin. I'm McConnell Ret. I play a Ret paladin. That's what I do.
Is that what that stands for?
Yes.
That's what he does. That's the whole point.
Well, okay, I could say a few things. Hello, I'm Troms. I'm playing the character of Brimble Schmungler. He's a mischievous halfling bard. And yes, McConnell is my ward, which you'll find more about later. Brimble was raised in a halfling tribe called Shoosh, and there's something kind of special about this tribe because they're kind of nomads, right? They live in a very, I wouldn't say dangerous area, but they eventually learn to breed out like any kind of vocal communication or like noise making out of the entire community. Just because essentially they were trying to protect themselves. They were trying to keep themselves clear of predators. But Brimble, a little bit of a rebel. He loved to make sound. He had a musical soul from birth. And so he'd often rebel against the tribe leaders, was quite loud, and would often flee out to like the forest and whatnot, to where he essentially taught himself song. He listened to the sounds of the forest, taught himself hymns and things like that. But at some point in time, that led to him not wanting to be with the tribe of Shoosh anymore. And so on good terms, he left, seeking out the music of the world. He quickly picked up common speech. He's a very smart little guy. It makes friends pretty easy. Still a little bit mischievous. Brimble also possesses a magic relic.
Ooh.
He has a magical ring. Brimble, in seeking out the music of the world, he was studying some ruins, and he was just singing. He was out by himself, singing hymns and whatnot, when the ruins almost seemed to react to him, and a wall crumbled, revealing a box. And inside that box was a glowing light blue ring. Brimble didn't really know what it was, but he thought it was cool. He's into cool things. He's a very cool guy. So he put it on and found out very quickly that the ring allowed him to channel his musical talents and create projections of different instruments. So Brimble, the last little while, has been learning to master the ring and is able to essentially create an ethereal version of any instrument that he wants. So he can create a lute to play it, or he can create a drum set if he wants to. But he's gotten quite good at this and is actually able to create multiple instruments and play them without even touching them.
I just realized you made the Green Lantern.
It's the Green Lantern ring, okay? I was trying not to say it, but yes, it is the Green Lantern ring. Okay.
Jesus.
Now, that's Brimble's backstory. There's a lot more to Brimble that is going to be left unsaid for right now. And you guys will have to continue watching to find out why McConnell, of all people, would consider Brimble to be of such high status.
That's right.
Oh man, the mystery pals. In fact, it's for someone that grew up in a very quiet village, sure likes to talk.
Yeah, that was his problem. They hated him in Shu. She caused a lot of problems, with the predators and whatnot. Things. Nobody liked it. Everyone was quiet. He would bang on stuff. He'd scream and shout, often getting himself in a lot of trouble. But when you have a passion, there's no quelling it. You got to follow it, and that's exactly what he did.
Oh man, that's too real.
Wow.
That's pretty real.
That's beautiful.
That's pretty real. Wow. Whose passion would you like to hear about next?
I think that the person who seems to have gotten us all together for this, unless he wants to go last.
I was thinking I'd go last.
Okay, all right.
Go last.
I think I'd like to hear about Rex.
Hey everyone, my name is Mega. I play a character named Rex. He is a paladin from the Liberia area, the Paladin Theocracy. He is essentially kind of like a disgraced paladin, where he was a commander for the Oath of the Order, but he got kicked out because he's just although he is a paladin and his attributes are very holy and like he kind of sins, quote unquote, for the paladins. He loves combat a lot. Usually a lot of paladins, like they fight for good when they fight, kill when they have to, whereas Rex is a little more of a battle craze, not lunatic, but he loves combat. He has a little bit of battle frenzy. He uses a shield and sword, but he loves to, the fight is good enough, or like the throw the battle is good enough. He likes to use his fist, kind of like All Might. Kind of like a barbarian / paladin. He doesn't care too much for money or the sins of the world, quote unquote, like wealth, money, women, but he loves combat, and is why he's a part of this mission, because he really enjoys Omar Ked, and whenever Omar Ked is always up to no good, and he loves that kind of chaos, and that's why Rex is here.
Man, that's a paladin marching to the beat of their own drum, if I've ever heard one.
100%.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be a dangerous guy in this heist. Who would you like to hear next?
Rex has been eyeballing this Trom's character, Fiend's character. He wants to make the twin ogres.
Oh.
All right. Let me spin you a little story. All right. So a long time ago, I don't really know how long ogres live, but let's just say a long time ago, little Ober and Grum, the two-headed ogre from the village somewhere in Colocan and the Quintelos border. You know, he was a two-headed ogre, and in his village, in like the ogre, tribes, two-headed ogres were very rare. Maybe like a once-in-a-generational thing. Maybe, they might even believe that spirit of that two-headed ogre finds a new body after that ogre dies. So they're looked to very highly and kind of looked to as the leaders a lot of the times. Ober and Grum definitely did not follow that path. They were very, troublemaking a lot of the time, stealing food, not pulling their weight to help the tribe. So Ober and Grum found a lot of their interests elsewhere other than the tribe. So they got pulled into a lot of like modern like villages where there's a lot of more humanoid living in, and they found the god of gambling in Quintelos, and they became enthralled with gambling and money and pretty much all things related to luck. That was one big part of it, and they learned from the cult, what if you will, of the god of gambling about using luck and surviving through those means. Because most ogres are pretty stupid. What they lack for in intelligence, they make up for in strength. Well, Ober and Grum use a mix of strength and luck to survive and thrive. So Ober is the blue head. He talks like this. He's got a bit of a high-pitched voice. And Grum's a little deeper. He talks a little deeper like this. And Grum is a bit of an evil one. He's very much lives for himself. He doesn't really care about anyone else. He honestly, if he could have his way, he would probably not even have Ober there. Ober is a little more nicer. He is a chaotic good. They're both chaotic. Grum is chaotic evil, and Ober is chaotic good. Ober is definitely like looking to help people, but a lot of the times he falls into bad omens with Grum, because Grum has a little bit more of a chance of convincing Ober to do, because Ober is more, we can do that. That makes sense. So a lot of Grum's evil ways get manipulated over onto Ober as well. Obviously, they share a body. Other than that, Ober and Grum is a ogre sorcerer. A lot of wild magic, a lot of chaos and luck are going to be thrown out in anything he does. And I believe he uses gold to basically use his magic. So he'll melt down gold. He basically spends money to use his spells. And he's pretty much only here for his own benefit. Money.
Well, at least Ober and Grum is very honest. Is laying the reality out there. And I think that you have another pal. I don't know if he's a pal, but you guys came from the same area.
Yeah. So we have Moose Brother. Why don't you go and take it away, Moose Brother?
Hey, I'm Moose Brother, the guy that they just said my name a couple times. I'm playing Flarn. This is my wildfire satyr druid. He wasn't always a satyr. Not much is known about his past. That's not for it not being documented or anything. It's just rather he really doesn't want to talk about it. It's not a bad history. It's not any trauma or anything. Rather, the motivation to not talk about his past is that he's not really worried about it. What's happened's happened. Nothing's going to change what's happened, which is, of course, him being turned into a satyr by an entity in the forest known as the Shifting Howler. As previously mentioned, acquaintance, maybe like a neighbor, you know, just that guy at work you see every once in a while, and you're just like, hey, you know, I'll talk to you here, but I don't really plan on hanging out. That's my character and Fiend's character's relation. You know, he just doesn't really have time to dilly-dally with someone that would rather gamble all day than look at the bigger picture of life. As far as my character's motives, like I said, he's very much in the now as to his priorities, and right now is him trying to save any ecosystem and any how would I like to phrase this, he would need something pretty powerful right now in order to stop a foreboding force from encroaching upon his forest. So that's why he's ganging up with this group of misfits. While it's not typical for him to hang out with anyone, let alone this group of little guys, you know, there's greater things are at stake here, and that is certainly why he is here.
Oh man, we got two agents of chaos. Man, there was we did say we'd save this character for last, but Kermodo, this is gonna be a pretty wild party. Why are they here?
It is. Man, Omar Khan. Sorry. Hello, my name is Kermodo. I'm playing Omar Khan. Omar Khan is not your traditional fellow. He's a little bit of a sleazy back alley kind of guy, you know? He's not someone that you would just jauntily walk up to at a party. He's the guy that kind of helps make the party how fun it is, but not necessarily the one you want to be around. He got into a little bit of business with a guy, and that guy's guy wanted him to do something. So he was told to go out and find some creative fellows to nick something that was of interest to him. So that's why Omar Khan's getting here. He was born in Neapolis, one of the biggest cities and one of the youngest in Assyria, and is belonged to the biggest criminal underbelly of that city. So how we got introduced to these guys, I guess we'll just kind of figure out as we go along. I think that'll be more fun.
Preparing for schmucks, man. Perfect.
Yeah,
well,
fuck preparation.
No, I think we got a lineup of all kinds of very strange suspects over here. We've heard from the players, we heard from their characters. I guess it's my turn to introduce myself. Well, hey guys, Riku D20 here. Just call me Riku. It's a lot easier. Now, these fine fellows have introduced their characters, and they control everything about them. But then, what do? Well, I control the world. From the rocks to the trees, to their friends and their foes, to everything that they'll see, and everything that they'll know. But hey, I'm no one scary. I'm not trying to send them all underground to a very scary dungeon to get them killed or anything. No, I'm just a humble storyteller. And what a story have we all prepared for you today. As Kermodo said, Neapolis is one of the youngest cities in the nation of Nisaria. And much to a lot of architects' surprises, as judged by the horrible traffic that sprouts out everywhere, it became one of the biggest. It was not truly planned. With academies powered by great minds from all over the world concentrated in one city, of course you would have research. And from research, of course, you would have technology. And with technology, of course, you would have growth. And with growth, you would have wealth. And with wealth, you would have crime. The criminal underbelly, however, has a somewhat symbiotic relationship with a lot of the people in law enforcement. It's not a pretty safe place to be, Neapolis it is, but it's a profitable place, which has brought together this party today. Somewhere in the Grand Cathedral of Concordia lies a relic. A relic that someone is willing to, let's say, they may believe that anything in life can be accomplished with time or money. And they're willing to put money right behind this this whim or this passion of theirs. Will they be able to find this relic? Will they be able to bring it out alive? Well, that's not my call to make. Y'all ready to roll some dice?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Freaking do it.
All right. So now we're going to go ahead and port you guys over to a nice, wondrous map with a lot of grand things like cement and barrels and walls. It's very gray. It's very boring. But what's happening here isn't quite your everyday little discussion. You've met a man named Caro. You don't know if that's his real name, his first name, his last name. Any attempt to pry just says, well, just call me Caro. He seems to be a representative of whoever's been setting this job up together, because that person does not want to be named. Caro here has, well, some resources for you guys, has some advice for you guys, but more importantly, needs some help from you guys, which becomes very clear as he turns to you and says, all right, guys, looks like we're all here today. Now, I don't have a lot of time here today, and we've got a deadline of about 2 weeks. But if there's something I've learned about this city, the city doesn't give second chances. So tell you what, you guys probably know the nature of this job. And you didn't run away at first, so I'm assuming we don't need to give that little cliched line of saying if you're not down to go through with this, just leave now. You guys have already signed contracts. We've got a job to do. And the first part of any job is to do some planning. Because, well, look, I just want to be your guys' friends. Friends help each other, right? But you gotta help me help you. The Concordia is heavily guarded. But we've got some of our own fellow.
I got one question.
Yes.
Are you done with that hat? Yeah. Are you done with that hat? Are you done with it though?
This is my hat.
Bro, there's no way that hat's gonna. There's no way that hat's gonna fit your head anyway, bro.
I don't want it to put on.
Hey.
But shut up.
Why do you want my hat?
It looks nice.
Oh,
pretty fucking nice hat, right?
Why, thank you. It is quite a nice hat. I mean, if you want the hat, I can get a hat for you.
Hat.
I can get you another hat as part of the compensation for this heist.
Oh, that would be nice.
Would you like that? I'm sure. It's quite nicely tailored. I do like this. But, as I was saying, you guys have a job to do. You guys gotta come back with a plan. So, here's what we have lined up for you today. And we may not get too many chances at doing it, alright? We're gonna need you guys to leave your weapons here. We're gonna need you to infiltrate the Concordia as just tourists. There's a lot of people that love to see it because it's such a beautiful cathedral. It's got beautiful stained glass. But, of course, you're going there for another reason. We need you to case the place. Because there is an artifact in there, but it's obviously not where people can normally see. We think it's underground. I've got some people looking into it. I hope to be able to get you guys a little bit of a map tomorrow. But how about you guys make yourself a little bit productive before that? And go inside and get us information. Any of you guys have a problem with that?
No problem with that, Caro. We'll make sure to get this job done right and done well.
Oh.
You bet on me.
You're telling me we're supposed to leave our weapons here? I've had this since I was a baby.
Well, everyone's got some time to grow up now, don't they?
What's that supposed to mean? You call me a baby?
No, I mean, honestly, my good friend Omar Khan here would be a baby next to your size. You're massive.
Of course, Grum, you're not a baby. You're very mature for your age. How did you catch that? I don't quite know.
What is he saying? Why is he whispering like that?
Oh, nothing. Oh, I'm just talking about how great you are, Grum. I can't wait to work with you. Wonderful. Is everyone ready to go?
Brimble does a cool front flip off of the barrel.
Holy shit, that's cool.
I look and clap.
Thank you. Listen, all right, if it's information you want, we're the right people for that. Go keep your ears open, and eventually you're gonna hear something that someone don't want you to be hearing. The noise that everyone be making will give it away.
All right. You guys are ready to transition maps.
Yeah.
Perfect. The walk through the Concordia is filled with just the the standard same old. The city is always bustling. It's a little bit dirty. It's a little bit noisy, but the grit is part of its charm.
Can I roll for deception on hiding my flail in my bag?
You can try. I think probably Kara would be heading to the door, so if you'd like to try to hide it, you totally can.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll deception here.
I don't think it would need to deceive anyone actually, just because they're not looking at you. But a sleight of hand check, I think, would be more fitting.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. All right, so Grum starts to put the flail in the bag, and it falls out, and he thinks that he put it in and just walks away.
He's so smart.
Before we leave, can I take note of the symbol that's on these barrels?
Yes.
I don't fully want to understand it. I just want to make sure that I know what the hell that is, or what it looks like.
Perfect. So you notice that all of those barrels have exactly the same marking. And like, what's the saying about stuff being a coincidence or a conspiracy? Could you go ahead and give me a history check, please?
Oh shit!
I like
A
that.
16 up to a 19. So, these symbols seem to be some kind of winged dragon. But these have been myths for, just everywhere's always talked about dragons. They've also talked about dungeons. They've also talked about dungeons and dragons within them. But
I see what you did there.
I'm very deeply ashamed. There are almost worshipped as spirits in a lot of places, especially in ancient history. And dragons take all kinds of shapes and forms. But the most common place for dragons to be noted, even at the distance, is a place called Quintelos, which a couple of you here in this party would be familiar with. They are large, wild, natural magical creatures, and are considered by many wizards in this city of Neopolis, in this nation of Nysaria, to be kind of the epitome of how arcane magics can be manifested in a living creature. But this specific winged symbol reminds you of some stories that have been told, some songs that have been sung, of some very ferocious and very brutal beasts that saw cruelty as simply a way to balance the nature of the world. And the reason why they were so long and it looked like snakes, well, if you looked evil, you didn't really need to worry about it too much. There's a lot of cultists that worship some of these spirits even to this very day. But their actions are not legal in this area, which makes sense because you are talking to some people from a crime ring. And that's what you would know about these symbols.
That's
Not
interesting
bad.
too, because I'm pretty sure the Shoosh tribe, which Brimble is from, originated in Quintelos.
Yes, and I think you said in your character introduction that they had a history of avoiding predators. Well, of course, they were often quick to hide. You may have not gotten any good glimpses of it, but piece by piece, they are falling together. Awesome. Any other checks? Or are you guys ready to head out the door?
I'm ready.
I got one.
What do you hear?
Hey, small green man, come over here.
You talking to me?
Yeah, you, come over here.
Hey,
What would you like, Ober?
does anyone else here look green? I
Talk to
mean,
me from over there. Come over here.
Connell's a strange color, but he's not green. Obviously, he's talking to you.
Omar Khan starts walking over to Ober.
Yes, what is it?
What is this?
I look at it. What is it?
I mean, from what I can tell, it looks like boards nailed to a wall.
Jeez. There's a boards nailed to a wall, Ober.
Why are they here?
To hold the wall together.
Oh, all right.
You want?
We're underground, right?
It's you are underground, yes.
So the walls and the dirt don't cave in on us, Ober, so we don't die.
So if I pull this off,
No need to mess with me.
He starts pulling the board off.
I start swatting at his hands with the cane.
Oh my god. Stop.
The red arm reaches back and starts pushing you away.
God damn it.
Hey, you two-headed buffoon, we got a job to do. What the frick are you doing over there? Get out.
Lauren is already walking upstairs, by the way.
You want money? You want no money, Ober?
Florn's out of here.
Yeah, Lauren is walking out.
What?
Come on, let's go get the money.
Hey, all right. Hey, party's leaving. Let's get going. Come on. Keep your heads on straight.
Kara's just gonna glance at that entire exchange and watch you guys walking and just look in absolute confusion.
Omer's gonna sidestep as they're walking out, trying to have a conversation with Karo.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Come on, listen to me. He's not the brightest god in the sky, you know, but
Brimble.
he's got use. All right, just trust me on this.
Are you really sure you know what you're doing?
I know. Oh, do I? Do I know what I'm doing? I'm rolling deception is what I'm doing right now. I know what I'm doing.
Kara's gonna glance at you, and we'll just sell this by dice. He's gonna roll an insight check. Well, there's a lot of people in this organization that trust you, which is why you've been given this particular job. Gives you
Of course, Karo, and I know that, and I take that with great respect. Now, let's get on with this job, sir, shall we?
It'll go over swimmingly. And he's gonna just start walking towards the door.
All right.
Brimble will gesture to McConnell to kind of like start moving forward, and then he'll follow like a half pace behind him, like pretty much at his side, but slightly behind him. So the small stature is kind of hidden behind the giant of McConnell.
Perfect. All right, and we're ready to get traveling. So Kara will stay with you for a little bit. This guys escorts you to some carriages and stuff that have all been paid for. It's not going to be coming out of your expense. And
No.
of course not. And takes you toward the Concordia, this great grand cathedral, by very pedestrian, well, not really pedestrian because you're riding there, but very non-criminal and very upstanding means. And it says a couple things. Remember, you guys are here, and you're trying to case this place out because we got a job to do. Now, if you go stick together as a big group and you start walking around, that's going to be suspicious. Similarly, if you guys split apart one by one, well, I I'll just say I'm not too confident in this group because I haven't worked with you guys before. My recommendation, but of course, don't let me tell you how to do your jobs.
Yeah, we get it. Let's get on with it.
Break up into pairs. Ask some interesting questions. Try to get the most critical information that you're going to need to find this relic and get out of there. And whatever you do, don't be suspicious. If you're in pairs, if one of you says something stupid, the other one can back you up. That's all I gotta say. Looks like we're almost here. Come on, get on out.
Ober's kind of in a pair.
Yeah, Ober's up there by himself.
That is true. He didn't make any.
Yeah,
other
whatever he says.
Omer is not gonna leave Ober alone. He can't. He won't let it happen.
No, God.
All right. They drop you off at the foot of this grand cathedral. There are people operating the doors, operating some checks, some of them scanning people for diseases as a free pro bono act of goodwill. And you guys are able to walk through these grand, gigantic, illuminated doors, seemingly made of frosted crystal and glass. The doors open to a cathedral dressed in the colors of red and green, but not quite festive. No one's keeping a list of who's been naughty and nice. Rather, this seems to be a place of solemn worship. You guys
have a question.
Yes, what's going on?
Would I have been able to bring in my cane? Because it's just a cane.
I think you would have your cane.
Okay.
Because I think in your backstory, the cane is meant to be as surreptitious as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Ober and Grum did a very good job of hiding their weapon before they came in. But the rest of you that want to have left your weapons behind us to not cause any issues while you get some information. But you've been given some advice. Up to you how you guys want to approach it. But here's what we're gonna do, just to keep this nice and exciting. You guys can come up with a question or some information you're gonna search for, and I'm gonna put you somewhere on the map, and you guys are gonna split this party, so to speak. We'll resolve each of the roles. I'll call for checks when they're needed, and you guys will all be able to leave and go back and share and compare your notes and start figuring out a plan for this heist. Does that sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
This map is insane.
Yep. I'm noticing so many things right now.
Holy shit.
You guys did say at session 0 you wanted to see some detail in a bunch of maps, and we actually have some credits that we'll be talking about because some very talented people have made these maps, but I'll save my breath for a little bit later when we get a chance to talk about them.
Wall in the background.
Yep, dude,
is nuts.
the clock is nuts. Look at that shit.
Oh yeah, that's you can actually, if you look closely, there's actually some there's a slight animation on it.
Oh, dude, look at that. I see it.
Yep. But what type of information are you trying to case this joint out with?
It's a good question.
You said, sorry. Okay, no, you can go ahead.
Entrances and exits.
All right. So we have McConnell looking for entrances and exits. Does anyone want to pair up with him?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So I'll just set you guys off to the side, and you can also move around a little bit. It's so we've got one pair here talking about entrances, exits, and pathing in general. Is there anything else that you guys want to case out?
Said that this place is kind of museum-like, and people travel here to just observe various I don't know if artifact is the word you want to use, but they come here to just, it's a tourist attraction, right?
Yep.
I'd like to question any like frequent goers or staff workers of like any private tours or anything. Just kind of converse with people in that regard.
Perfect. Anyone wanting to join Flarn? Any
Come on,
takers?
guys, I don't smell that much like goat.
Yeah, Rex will fun. He thinks it's kind of boring, but he's tag along. He's the lion guy looks kind of interesting.
Perfect. And you have another opportunity to look for information, and it's going to be either decided by Omer Cod or Ober and Grum. What are you looking for?
Well, I can tell you right now that walking into this place, Ober and Grum are gonna see the fish. And walk over to the fish and look at the fish for a good amount of time.
It's already starting. He's gonna eat a fish.
Buddy, remember, keep your eye on the prize, and the prize is not the fish, it's the gold.
We ain't ever been in a nice place like this.
It's quite
Look at those fish.
I know, look at them.
How many of those do you think we could eat?
Are you asking Grum or are you asking me?
Well, if you want to answer, you can answer too.
Not really in the mood for fish right now. I'm in the mood for information. Grum, Ober, come on, gotta go.
What? I want to eat these fish.
No, we can't eat these fish. You'll kick us out.
You know where there's food?
Do you want money, Ober? Do you want Grum?
Yeah, I want money.
You won't get
Where's the
lucky.
money at in this place?
Trust me, we'll find it. We'll find the thing we're looking for, right?
All right.
Now we just gotta figure out some information on how to get downstairs.
Which is what I think we're gonna be trying to keying in on is how to get downstairs to to where they store the relics.
Perfect. So we have 3 pairs that are about to head out. We have McConnell and Brimble that are going to be looking for pathing, entrances, exits, hallways. We're going to have Rex and Flora looking at what's the vibe like? What are things stored here? What's the deal with the tourism in this place? And Omer Cod and Ober and Grum are going to be looking for how do we get downstairs? Is it a normal passageway? Is it a secret passageway? Well, we'll see if they can find out. And we're going to do it in the initial order. Is there anything else I messed up, by the way, for what you guys were looking for?
Our position right now, are we about to go up or downstairs?
Yep, I'm about to move you guys to the area of most thing, but of course, it wouldn't be D&D if we didn't ask you to make a check, but I'll check in with everyone just to make sure their questions are all good, because these are all going to be happening simultaneously.
One thing I think for us, besides entrances and exits, I'd like to, because Brimble he loves history, right? He had a very sheltered lifestyle growing up. And so interesting architecture and history was something he never really got to grow up and see. So I think he specifically will be also kind of taking in everything here. He instantly saw the clock wall and was just blown away by it.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get you guys rolling. Could one of you, McConnell or Brimble, one of you make an investigation check at advantage?
Mine's +2. What's yours?
Investigation +1.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
At least you got that on a roll that had advantage.
Yeah.
We got to get those low rolls out.
Yep.
You rolled up to a 15 with an investigation check at advantage. So you start to notice some stuff, but as you guys walk forward, you're stopped by one of the guards and has encouraged you to remit an entrance fee. This gentleman over here is asking for 10 gold per person in order to go in.
Would Ober and Grum have overheard that? I mean, it's pretty close, right?
I think Ober and Grum would have heard that. Yes.
We're in a lobby, right? Kind of.
You're in a lobby.
You better be paying for that little green man.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Wait. I wanna. I wanna wave my fucking an angel hand in front of him like a Jedi and try to. We don't need to pay. We don't need to pay.
You describe to me what you're doing and how you're gonna make it look like.
All right. I look at the guy. I walk up with Brimble. I have a very brooding look on my face, and I look at the guy, and my angelic Aasimar eyes kind of glow a little bit. Okay, as I raise my right hand, and I extend my hand out, and my it's like I'm like kind of like doing a wave at him, just like that, and I make my hand glow a little bit, a little light. Now, I'm not casting light. I'm not doing the cantrip, but it's just like a little glow, and I'm waving it from him like we don't have to pay, like that.
I think he'll nod and just say it's like, oh, a paladin visiting from Liberia.
I look at Brimble.
Brimble kind of like peers up over the desk, and he immediately starts. I'm so sorry about my friend. Yes, we are indeed. Yes, we're actually health and inspection. We're coming from way up top. We're gonna be here to be just making sure that this place is up to snuff. If you don't mind, there's been recent fires, as you may know, somewhat nearby, somewhere around here. We've got words. We just need to make sure that people are safely able to get out, just in case something's gonna happen.
I interrupt him and I wave my hand in front of him again. We don't have to pay.
All right, Brimble, go ahead and roll a deception check.
Dude, I got +9. How did I get an 11?
Rolled a 2 + 9 up to an 11, which I don't think would be enough. I haven't heard of anyone coming to do any inspections, but, well...
I'm gonna kind of put my hand up and stop him for a moment and be like, hey, no, listen, it's not that we're gonna be shutting this place down. It's mostly a public safety thing, all right? My paladin friend, we've kind of taken it upon ourselves to make sure that the people in this area are taken care of. And, we're not going to charge you anything, but after we're done, we might have a few things to say about the place that could help you guys, increase safety.
I start snapping. Some light comes out of my legs.
He gets a little impatient, please. He likes to get his job done properly. Is there any way we can move on?
Well, of course. You just need to put the 10 gold tithe per person. And if you are a health inspector, you should be able to. You should be able to reimburse it to the state. Now, wouldn't you?
I glare at him. I glare intimidatingly.
Oh, shit.
Glare. I cast glare.
Some of the other guards start getting a little bit closer to you. It's like, there just seems to be a problem here.
What's happening over there?
Just look away. Look at the fish. Look at the fish.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. There's no problem here whatsoever. You know what? Since we're doing you a service, I'm gonna do you a service as well.
Florin and Rex slip by on the left stairwell.
Definitely try. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Florin is gonna look over to Rex and just do that head tilt, like swift motion indicating like, hey, follow me. And you said you wanted a stealth?
Yep.
Rimble's gonna see this happening, and he's gonna climb up on the counter.
God,
I
thought I was bad.
Like I said, we're from the health and safety, all right? 10 gold for your safety in this place seems like a lot. There's gotta be some kind of discount we can come up with.
All right, so you're trying to go ahead and do a little bit of a performance to try to distract, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think we could say that was a roll with advantage. So Florin, can you go ahead and roll a stealth check one more time?
Is there any box I need to tick for advantage, or just roll again? We take highest.
Just roll again. We'll take it.
Nice.
Up to a 15. And Rex, could you give me a stealth check with advantage, please, as well?
Meanwhile, Brimble's still on the counter. Wouldn't everyone here like to be safe? Because that's what we're here for.
Just roll it normally.
You rolled with disadvantage.
Oh, because he's got that heavy armor. So, I'll take the first roll, which was a 10, which is the one it chose actually, -1 up to a 9. So, yeah, because whenever there's an instance of disadvantage and advantage, they just cancel out. They just blow up like antimatter and matter. It's quite cool. So, we have a 15 and a 9. You guys are able to get past this guard here who seems to be more concerned with what's happening over here. But you notice that with the clanking of the armor, one of the other guards that was at the base of the stairs had their attention drawn and started walking back up.
Yeah.
And
Floor, we got some company over by the stairs over there.
This one directly in front of us, right? Raku?
Yep, right here.
I'll go with my original plan. I'll flag him down as if I was trying to get his attention already.
I love it.
That's all right. Can we get past this whole show this gentleman, this tantrum he's having? I'm trying to see the exhibits.
Oh,
yeah, guard. There's a lot of problem over there.
Yes, it's you'll just have to pay that lady at the counter just 10 gold per person, and you'll be able to get right inside.
Gotcha. Well, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and get her paid now. All right.
Of course.
Brimble's gonna see that they're kind of walking back after being stopped by the guard, and he's gonna kind of start to calm down. He's gonna be like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen, my wife. He's gonna jump down from the counter. My wife, she passed away in one of the fires recently, along with my 3 beautiful children, and I've kind of taken it upon myself to make sure that doesn't happen to anyone else. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, it's okay, but a lot of people come to this. Well, we call it a cathedral. Some people call it a temple. They come here for all manner of healing, physical and emotional. You still have to pay though.
That's understandable.
We get around this.
I think you pay McConnell.
I
think that's how we get around it.
How do we pay money?
All right, I'm tired of watching this.
Wait, I don't have any money.
You see, you guys do have money in. If you look at your inventory,
Oh shit, we do have money.
yes.
Oh.
Yep. You guys.
Ober's gonna start walking past this guard.
I'm gonna try and hold your shoulder and try and prevent you from walking all the way over there. I'm trying to prevent this.
Shoulder?
You're trying to hold my shoulder?
Well, not your
his
shoulder,
knee?
but like the highest point of view that I can grab, which
My
I guess would be like
leg?
your wrist.
Sir, where are you
hands down.
going? As he is momentarily distracted.
We already paid.
You've already paid.
Yeah, we already paid. We've been here before.
That's not how it works, sir.
What are you talking about?
It's
You don't remember we had to pay 2 times.
every visit you have to pay. You can get
Yeah,
start to
we've
see
been
that
here today.
there's more attention being
dear.
drawn to you.
Oh dear.
Homer's just gonna chill by the fish.
We've been here today. We already paid 2 times because we got 2 heads. Can you not tell?
I step in front of him. I step in front of Ober and Grum, and I take my hand out, and I basically cast light out of my hand. I'm trying to distract the guard. Like, look at this.
The fuck is he doing?
Look, what are you?
Have you ever seen something like this?
I'm not sure what I'm looking at, sir.
All right, as I'm trying to distract the guard.
Kind of magician? Is the guy like a street magician?
Look at this shit. You ever seen this shit right here?
Ober's just gonna keep walking up the stairs.
Oh God! Someone help! As he's
what are you
trying to
doing?
drag onto you, but you've got a powerful build as one of your class features, so I don't think he's gonna be able to do much to stop you. Look, can one of you just pay for him? I don't want to get hurt.
We already paid.
All right, Brimble's gonna kind of see that things are
This is
kind of getting a
going
little
so
out of
bad.
hand. It's with McConnell just shining light at people, and Ober, he's gonna pull himself up on the counter a little bit more and be like, "All right, I'm sorry. This is from my outburst. All right, I shouldn't let things get so out of control, but I did, and I'm sorry. It's my emotions. Trying to get more professional. All right, listen." He's gonna reach in his pocket and he's gonna be like, "What is it? Is it 10 per? Is it 10 altogether? What's the fee?"
Just 10 per.
And what about him? I don't know that big oaf over there with the double heads and the lumbering buffoon, but what's it gonna cost to get him in as well?
Oh, just 10 as well. We of course say 10 per head, but that's just a saying. I mean, I think
That seems pretty disrespectful, if I do say so.
I do say so myself. It's an idiom, but we shouldn't.
Yes, you are. You are indeed. And then Brimble's just gonna like pay. What is it? It would be 20.
Yep.
30.
It would be 30 for
30
you,
to pay for us
McConnell,
three.
and Ober and Grum.
Yeah. So Brimble's he's gonna reach into his pouch. He's gonna pull out the coins, and he's gonna do almost like a card trick, you know, and like a magician has like a set of cards, and they fan them out from one hand into another. They're like kind of through the air, one hand into the next. He's gonna do that, and like all the coins are gonna end up in a stack. And he's gonna put stacked perfectly in front of this guy in like a little coin tower.
Perfect.
Just right there, 30 coins for you.
Perfect.
Are we good now?
Yes, you guys are free to go on in. And Rex
He's
and
not gonna
Florn-
really even let him finish talking. He's just gonna move on with McConnell.
Yep. Perfect. And Rex and Florn, you guys were willing to pay, and you're able to walk on in. So,
I would like to pay. Lauren would like to pay for both Rex and himself, and actually strike up a conversation with the desk clerk, if I may.
Sure. What would you like to ask?
I'd like to pay for myself and my paladin companion here. Do you have any times when there isn't a lot of ruckus, a lot of guests going on, like what we just saw over here to our right? Any private events?
Yeah.
Often not. It is a public venue after all, but sometimes we do have performing acts that come in. It's less like a show and more like a little bit showing some devotion to our goddess Esther. We don't have everyone lined up, but when they do, it can definitely get a little bit contested. We have had people try to sneak in multiple times.
I would like Flarn to put his entire money pouch onto the counter and just ask about a private tour again.
Are we sure we can't arrange some kind of private tour today, ma'am?
We could have an associate show you around if you would like. It would just cost 100 gold per person.
Is that including the entry fee of the 10?
It is. It was. You just pay that instead. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Flarn will look over to Rex to kind of see if he's willing to depart with his 100, because I know Flarn is.
100? That's a lot of alcohol, Flar. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, that's not much for people of our stature there, Rex. Come on now, just part with the 100 coin.
Fine. I'll make sure. Rex whispers to Omar. We'll make sure that little green fellow pays us back.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. All right.
Yeah, fine. 100 coins it is. Yeah.
I'll empty my entire pouch of 100 coin, or now the 80, since I paid 20 already, onto the desk.
Rex begrudgingly gives us 80 coins as well, or 100.
Perfect. So you two are going to have a guide, which will confer some pretty good advantages. And finally, Omer Cod, what would you like to do?
Omer Cod's waiting until everybody kind of like clears the area to not arouse suspicion. He's actually kind of tucked away, just looking at the fish, trying to like pull zero eyes, like just not stand out at all. Just kind of
now
over
he
there,
wants to look at the
still
fish. Ober and Grum are gonna talk to these guards. Are you following us around? Yeah, what's the big idea?
Oh, just for a little bit. you must understand that was quite a move you pulled there.
What are you talking about?
You just walked down the stairs even though there were 3 guards trying to stop you.
Yeah, I told you we paid. That was your problem, not ours.
It's like, well, just are you with anyone?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We're always together. Yeah, we're always together.
They're just gonna look at each other very confused and they're gonna look back at you like you have 2 heads. Yes, but feel free to go ahead and walk around.
Better not catch you following me.
It's just our job. Just go look about the place and don't cause any trouble, okay?
It's just our job.
Yeah. Get off my back.
All right, and you are successfully now inside the cathedral. And now, Omer, so you said you were trying to like not associate with whatever the hell just happened back there.
Just trying to play it off as if like, you know, I wasn't here basically for that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like a stealth roll or if you want anything from me.
I don't think you're gonna need to make a check because, reasonably speaking, you were off into a corner, and there's very little reason for them to suspect any weird play here. You can totally play it off.
Coolio. I do have another question.
Yes.
So this is a cathedral, right? Do I know to what god or gods?
Yes, you do know that this is a cathedral to the goddess Esther. It is the deity that's worshipped by the Laverian theocracy. It is a monotheistic religion. But it's not like this goddess Esther came there and created the entire world. Rather, they liken her to someone with a chisel carving the world, society, reason out of rock, the chaos that remained before.
Gotcha. Do I know the body of the church, like how that makeup is? Like, do they have a bishop or do they have like a different name for it, like a cardinal? Do I know the hierarchy?
Yes. Usually, in most places in the world, if there's a place that's dedicated to the worship of the goddess Esther, it is always led by either a very distinguished cleric or a very distinguished paladin.
Okay. Do I know what this one is? Is this a cleric or a paladin?
Go ahead and give me a history check, please.
Okay. History, you said. All right.
An 18. With an 18, you would know that, yes, the most popular leader for one of these places of worship is almost always a cleric. Because if there are people that are particularly sick, they can even roll up their sleeves and have access to very high-level magic to even delay death. These cost gems, and gems cost money, and thus bring a lot of income to these establishments, which they can use for renovations, as well as helping out the poor and doing quite a lot of good work in the name of Esther. This one, being inside of a city, and not being a military installation, will be run by a cleric, almost assuredly, which you deduce by looking at this line here next to Ober and Grum. That's a line of old people, probably coming here for either healing or hospice.
Gotcha. Do I know the name of this cleric?
You would not with an 18, unfortunately.
Would not? Okay, that's fine. Is there anything around that would like dictate, like anything, like of his stature? Pamphlet?
Pamphlet is too good. But there wouldn't be too much information around because, you know, for personal safety, there's a little bit of separation of church and people, so to speak. A lot of things in this area are like that. When they say that the criminal organizations are in a symbiotic relationship with the formal law of the land, they're not exaggerating. The same patterns of secrecy that you see, you know, having been around this place because you grew up here, is present in the clergy, it's present in the army, it's present in the noble, it's present in the police. It's also, well, obviously present among the crime rings. But you would know that this person probably gets paid a lot because this area is very, very, very well decked out.
Gotcha. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Of course.
I'm just gonna pause. Omer Kod's gonna pause here until he sees Rex and Florin kind of leave the area, still tucked away.
Yep. And we'll say that you guys were able to get in. You don't have anyone that's like that's tailing you or causing any problems, and we're gonna put you into a we'll get you into the right place depending on your roles shortly after this. Back
Alright.
to you, Omer.
All right, Omer's gonna jauntily stroll up to the counter, all acting like he kind of owns the place, but not really. You know, he's acting like a position of power.
Hello, good sir. I've come on the will of the great cleric. He said that he needs to see me. Is he here? Is he in?
They're gonna glance at each other, say, who?
I'm sorry, am I mistaken? I was told he was in.
But would you just like to see the exhibits?
Oh, I must have been mistold. Is the Grand Cleric not in?
They're gonna glance at each other. It's like we don't quite know who you're referring to. Can you give me an insight check, please?
Okay. Another 18.
Wow. With an 18, you would be dead sure they're not lying or hiding anything. They're genuinely confused. It seems like this place has a very, very big division and a lot of compartmentalized knowledge between its workers and its leadership. Perhaps that extends to the guards themselves.
Gotcha. Okay. And I sense this.
You sense this. They're telling the truth when they're completely confused. They're like, "What do you mean, high cleric?"
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This must be under you. That's quite funny. How much to get in again?
Oh, just 10 gold, sir. And of course, looking at your absolutely amazing suit and your quite large jewels, that shouldn't be a trifle for you.
Of course, he already has the coins in between his fingers, kind of like twiddling them. He like starts putting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like on the counter.
Of course, not a problem. So, no knowledge of the clerics, huh? They don't keep you informed.
No, we just the work's really nice. We have free healthcare. It's quite nice, actually. It's just a very stable job.
Must be nice.
He smiles as he walks on by.
Well, thank you so much.
Oh, of course. Have a great day.
He's gone. He doesn't care. He does not care.
Perfect. You guys are all in, and we will now break you guys apart into getting your info dumps. But before that, we're gonna take a quick ad break. All right.
Ad
Cool.
break.
Yeah, so this is when we will just kind of run ads IRL, but we can still keep talking and stuff. Yes. But if you guys need any bio, if you guys want to talk anything out of character, we can totally do that right now. This will be shown to viewers if they're in, and we will see.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead.
My partner just decides to leave.
Go ahead.
No, you go. You probably just gotta empty that tiny little baby bladder of yours.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, there's a lot over here that I think we could explore, but I kind of wanna, you know.
Bro, do you see this though, right here?
I do,
Gate
and I
to
definitely
the fucking
think.
giant portal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm curious about what that is.
That's pretty.
And you guys are walking right up to it, huh?
Also, if you're watching right now, we did do like a test thing. It was, is that canon for this?
totally depends on the players. That's always been my philosophy. We never got a chance to fully clear that one out, but we can say
Right.
that was a smashing success. You guys were able to get out. Maybe-
Goshing.
One thing Brimble noticed, first of all, was a couple of interesting individuals here.
Oh yes, these these.
Do those guys carry over? Is that carrying over?
That's what I asked.
Yeah.
It's completely up to us, yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you guys want that to be canon about how you guys met each other, that's totally cool. Because it would make some like narrative sense that like Komodo wouldn't have his character be like, yeah, let's get these randos for this big job, and I've never worked with them ever before. Especially if you guys already can play off each other's characters. But of course, just because the art looks similar does not mean they are actually the same peeps.
Okay.
But they do look hilarious, just like standing right there as a pair. They're just looking with their furrowed brows like they own the place. So last we left off, we had a little bit of trouble with the gate, but we're able to get everyone in with Rex and Flarn dumping a lot of extra money to get some extra information. But we'll do this in a very specific order. So McConnell and Brimble.
Yeah.
As you guys have been walking around together, you've been surreptitiously investigating whatever you can, because you're looking for paths, places to move, entrances, exits, the very basics of a heist. And you did roll up to a 15 with advantage, which you would understand the following. The place that you came in is the main exit. There is a second floor. Looking around, you can see that there are some guards that are just carefully watching over the area. They don't seem particularly well armed. It seems like their main purpose is just to dissuade any foul play or call for help if the need arise. From the second floor, there's all kinds of beautiful paintings and almost priceless trophies and artifacts from around the world here on display. But as you guys were walking around, just, you paid for the entrance fee, you might as well get your money's worth. You notice that the alleyways disappear and kind of wind into each other. Feels like this place was built on top of something else for sure, because some of this architecture seems very haphazard. Doesn't seem like it's been particularly well planned. It's as if this cathedral, as beautiful as it is, was built on the ruins of something. Which brings you to this stage right in front of you.
A stage?
It is indeed a stage. Now,
yes.
Now, glancing at this, it looks quite imposing. There's this big, radiating gemstone-like thing. It seems like it's a perfect half spear embedded into the wall, glimmering a soft, pale, greenish, bluish teal, whatever you'd like to call it. Some geometric shapes swirl inside, and it radiates some kind of arcane energy. Could one of you make an Arcana check with advantage, please?
I have +1.
I have -1.
I'm going for it.
All right.
Oh, baby!
Yippee! You don't have to re-roll again if you don't want to, because that is a 20 +1 to a 21. But I won't steal a second roll from you if you really want to roll another dice. What do you say, Brimble? Well, advantage rocks when you have it. Up to a 21. That thing in front of you seems to be some kind of, there seems to be something very transmutative about it. But in terms of School of Magic, you're not too well versed in this. You could be wrong, but that is probably a door of some sort. But there's no guards up there. The only guards are just down watching the stairs. There's something behind that portal for sure. This could take you to another building. It could take you underground. It could take you into the sky. You have no idea what's behind there. But something is giving you a little bit of the heebie-jeebies. This is very, very powerful magic. It doesn't seem like there's anything needed to operate it. It's simply kind of kept separate from everyone. Like it's hiding in plain sight. Something's very suspicious about that door.
Man, there are so many things in this area that like I just want to like look at. I think there's one that I have to like notice and at least take into consideration and try to understand for my own self before we move on to all like the big stuff. Because walking over here, we had to pass by something, and someone, I want to know what the heck's going on with this gash in the ground. Is there something that I might be able to tell by what's like happening here? And this guy's very clearly cleaning up some kind of mess or
Yes, you've noticed it. And we have a saying, you've played in a couple of games, if you can see it on the map, it is fair game.
Yes.
And since McConnell is with you, you guys can kind of tag team this.
Let's tag team it, bro.
Could
yeah,
you...
I think we both right away noticed like that's some kind of portal, right?
Yep.
And a portal is a gateway, it's a door. So we don't know much about it yet, but it's time to start investigating. And this guy seems like a good place to start.
All right. This right next to you, together, you can choose who wants to make this. Can you give me a nature or a survival check with advantage, please?
I got -1 on nature and +0 on survival.
I'm +1 on both.
All right, you go ahead.
All right, so before that, I want to just approach this guy and be like, hey there, my name's Brimble Schmungler. This is my ward, health and safety. Nice to meet you. What's your name, sir?
My name is Dylan.
How's it going, Dylan? It's good to see you, mate.
Just doing my job. Someone's got to clean this place.
Brimble's gonna look down towards the ground, and
you gotta roll one more time.
Advantage.
Really?
Yes,
Okay.
Yep.
Oh no! God damn it!
Oh man, it's from a nat 20 on that Arcana check to a 7, a 6 + 1 to a 7.
so clearly I can't discern by myself what the heck's going on here. So, Dylan, I can't help but notice that there's a lot going on here. What's that and what's this? And he's just gonna point at the crack in the ground as well as like the sloppy, wet mess. Listen, as health and safety, we gotta make sure that this place is as safe as possible. What happened here?
I'm not too sure. It seems like one of the night teams may have been moving some stuff around, may have dropped something pretty heavy that scored the stone. We've just been cleaning it up. There's just some debris of glass and something leaked. Not really sure what it is, to be totally honest, but these mistakes happen sometimes. Honestly, about once a month.
So you're telling me this place is getting all dinged up like once a month, creating big old gashes in the ground like this so people could trip over, sprain themselves, hurt themselves. You're telling me that's once a month around here?
Yeah. In fact, last month, you see the guardrail up here. He's pointing at guardrails. I think someone must have moved like one of those pianissimos. You know those musical instruments with the keys. Really big ones.
Course.
I think someone just may have been carrying it wrong and just shattered. Those are made of stone, and they just kind of fell down underneath here. It was a mess. I remember I had to clean that one up.
So, do I tower over this man?
Oh, you're decently taller, yeah.
I walk over to him, and I take my big ass hand. And I take my left hand, I put it on his right shoulder, and I say, "You feel in charge?" Like that.
No, I'm a janitor.
Then I ask him, what actually happened?
Can you give me an insight check, please?
Sure. Yes, sir.
Just gonna kind of glance around and kind of lean into you. It's like, well, to be totally honest, you gotta believe me. I'm telling the truth. I have no idea what made this, and I'm not lying when I tell you this happens once every month. It's pretty frequent. Now, look, I understand. Some of us aren't very smart. You know, we just come here, we get a job to do. The healthcare's great. Get free healing from the clerics and priestesses here. But it's always struck me as a little bit odd that so frequently things just go wrong. Like, aren't they gonna fire the people that mess it up? But no one ever talks about it. We don't know much of what happens on the night shift. Well, I got my suspicions, but I mean, if you look at it, it's a nice long line. I don't know what scored and crushed it. Something got dragged or something hit it very, very hard. But something's wrong about this place. But again, it pays really well.
Okay, I take my hand off his shoulder. I stop trying to intimidate him.
Perfect.
Oh my god, it's the plot from Night at the Museum.
Like that McConnell's made two people question their entire role in this world.
Just existential dread, McConnell.
Do you feel in charge? I'm just a janitor.
You just work with his family.
Can I divine sense real quick?
Certainly, yes.
All right. As he finishes telling me this,
Oh! Whoa!
And it just like it's like velvet, just like that. Do I sense anything?
You sense from Brimble.
Oh.
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing from Brimble.
Oh. Fuck.
From Dylan.
Dylan.
You sense nothing.
God damn.
From this guard here.
Yeah.
You sense nothing.
What about the other one?
In fact, let's go. We can go quickly measure the distance. Actually, yeah, it's like from this guy as well. Nothing.
Jesus.
From this gate, there seems to be some kind of magic on it, but it is not celestial, it's not fiendish. It's none of that. Nothing. Nothing here.
Below.
The big magical portal.
Oh yeah.
Undead.
Whoa! Oh shit! Oh, here we go, boys. Here we go.
So, you guys were together working on that Arcana check. So you were there talking with Brimble, and this is something that you trust a lot. You guys are pretty certain that this is a portal somewhere, and a lot of these portals have baked in magic circuitry that's been tuned and designed by some very smart people. But you don't know too much about the intricacies of how this works, because you're just a paladin, of course. You know, you're not a wizard. You have a great sword, or no, actually, I think you have a scythe.
Yeah, scythe.
You have a scythe. Yeah, you have a big ass war scythe. You're not a bookworm wizard.
Is that a hooker? Are there any real hookers in the chat that could? Moose. Are there? Moose.
This area is not popular with a lot of paladins. There's a lot of paladins here just because this historically, as an area, used to be under Liverian control, especially up near the north. They tolerate the worship of Esther, but when it comes to science, when it comes to studying the arcane, this is a place where they strive to achieve greatness at any cost. And sometimes that involves using organic elements in their magic. something well versed in necromancy was involved in creating this portal. And whatever it is, probably relied on the sacrifice of a couple of lives.
Oh, jeez.
This place is definitely a front for something else. And you looked all around. You looked at all the winding corridors, all the beautiful things. You even glanced at people who are working, coming in and out of doors that lead to corridors for the staff here. Nothing struck you as too odd. Probably if you were to scramble and run, maybe you'd get to one of the back entrances or exits used by employees. But you didn't see anything particularly secret. If there's something important hidden somewhere, with this divine sense, kind of piecing together that there's something magical protecting it, and it's right behind there. But how would you possibly get in? It's in wide view of everyone here. There's guards on the second floor that are able to see it. You wouldn't just be able to go there and disappear. It's a musical stage after all. It's designed to keep everyone's attention on it. And that's what you would get with your divine sense. As the last piece of the puzzle falls into place, you're convinced you have an idea of where your target is.
I want to, real quick, just test the reactions of the guards. Okay, as I walk up, I'm going to take another step, just real quick. Take a step. I'm at the gate.
They kind of have a very resting expression on their faces.
Really?
They're both looking at your general direction, but they don't really seem to react or care too much.
I put my hand forward on the gate. The door. Is it a gate or a door? It looks like a gate.
It is a gate.
I put my hand on the gate.
Still no real response from them.
I walk. Is it locked? I check if it's locked.
It is locked.
Do I see the lock?
Yes, you can see there's a lock, and you can sense there's something magical emanating from it. It seems to be like a magical glyph on top of that lock.
I motion a Brimble?
Takes note of the motioning and opens up a silent speech communique with McConnell.
Yes.
He's gonna kind of lock eyes with McConnell, and he's gonna go,
Can I speak back?
Of course. So it's you can speak as long as we're within 30 and we understand each other.
We're gonna have to kill these guards and get through the gate.
Kill them.
Or they might have keys. We'll have to pick their pockets.
Look at you. Listen, every problem to you is a nail and you're a hammer. All right? We gotta figure out a different way to get around this. We can't. We start killing people, it's not gonna go well.
Anything in response, McConnell?
Well, I'm his ward, so I naturally agree. But at the same time, I put my hand on the lock.
This one glances up a little bit and starts walking towards you.
Here we go.
But not like particularly concerned or panicked. And it's like, "Oh, sir, are you interested in going up to see the stage?"
Yes.
Oh, it's closed for now. I don't think we'd be able to open that for you, sir. But you can get a good view from it if you would just go upstairs.
I say nothing. I'm looking at him. I'm staring. I stare for 5, 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, sir, is there something on my face?
I ask him, "Are you in charge here?"
I'm a guard. I do guard things.
That's not what I asked.
No.
Brimble, help me. Brimble, help me.
He's just gonna be glancing around, very uncomfortable, just not really sure what's going on.
Oh God, the second Brimble, do something. Brimble.
Brimble sees that McConnell is clearly starting to sweat. He turns towards the wet on the ground here as if he was gonna walk away. He pretends to slip and fall. As he lets out the most fake scream he can think of.
Oh. Oh, are you okay?
I seem to have slipped. There's this big old Dylan. You gotta get this freaking cleaned up.
Oh, you know, we'll get it cleaned up. I am so sorry, sir. Here, let me help you back up.
Am I still silent speaking? Am I still silent? Is it still going?
Yeah, as long as we're within 30, you and I have like a bond.
I tell him. I tell you to act like really ham it up. Really ham it up.
All right, Brimble grabs his elbow and then his shoulder and then his knee, and he just starts going, oh, God, oh, by the heavens, oh, I done messed myself up. Oh, Dylan.
Is the guard still looking at me?
Oh my God, he's hurt really bad. I haven't seen an injury this bad since they were playing football, and he got fouled. And we're just riding there, totally believable, making large amounts of noises. He's
Brimble's
definitely
rolling
hurt.
on the ground. Oh.
Look, it's like did he hurt his knees? What part of you is hurt?
Oh, I think I hurt my ganglion.
Oh, the ganglion. I'm a janitor. I don't know what a ganglion is, but it sounds really bad. Here, look, we need to try to help him. And can you go ahead and give me a deception check, please? I think a 15 would buy you a decent amount of time. McConnell, what would you like to do?
I guess investigate the lock. Yeah, probably investigate. Like, so I have it in my hand, and I'm looking at it. I'm obviously not like a lock. I can't pick locks, or I'm not a rogue or anything. But can I see anything? What do I see? Can I investigate?
Yes, go ahead and make an investigation check, please. Looks like a lock. Looks like it has some magic on it, but this is probably gonna take. If you knew someone that had thief tools, maybe they'd be able to do something with it. But that magic's got you a little bit confused. Not sure what else is on this.
Confused.
Other than that, seems like a normal lock.
Okay, while they're distracted, I channel all of my might into my hand, and I try to squeeze the lock. I try to squeeze the fuck out of the lock. I'm squeezing it as fucking hard as I can to try to break it.
All right. Go ahead and give me a strength check, please.
Ooh. Brimble's writhing on the ground.
Go ahead, Brimble.
Brimble's writhing on the ground. He sees McConnell struggling as much as he can to break this lock. It almost looks as though McConnell may have hurt his hand trying to squeeze this lock so hard. How? Okay, this is a question, a D&D question. How visible is it when you use abilities or cast spells?
That's a really good question. So, spells will have a verbal, a somatic, and or a material cost. The material cost is like burn up this diamond to cast a spell or something like that. The somatic component involves movements. and the verbal component is like reciting lines or speech or something. The verbal and the somatic parts will give things away that you're up to something. There may be ways to try to use sleight of hand, stealth, and all kinds of stuff depending on how craftily you RP, but in general, it all depends on how experienced the people around you are with magic. If they are experienced with magic, there's very little you can do outside of certain classes that have the ability to cast things subtly, like certain sorcerers.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything right now.
Okay, you're just gonna continue to ride and flop on the ground, playing up your in quotes injury as much as you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of sit up though. Frick, that hurt really freaking bad. And he's gonna kind of gesture towards the two guards. He's like, "Hey, can you two come help me up? I think I might be all right. It's more of a funny bone kind of thing. Please, you two strong men, please just give me a hand."
Oh, of course, yes. Here, they're gonna grab you up and lift you up, and get you back onto your feet.
While this is happening, Brimble's gonna communicate to McConnell. You don't have much time. Whatever the hell you're doing, you better get it done quick.
I'm squeezing.
All right, you squeeze as hard as you can, but you just feel it's just hard to get purchase on this lock. It's not shaped like a normal lock. It's shaped almost like an inverted bunch of grapes. It's hard to get purchase even both of your hands. Not able to do too much at all. It remains locked.
I let go.
Damn grape locks.
Yeah, I let go of the lock.
Perfect.
Walk back over to Brimble.
All right. Seems like you got a lot of information. Anything else from this phase, or do we go see what Rex and Flarn discovered last?
Let's see what.
I'm good. I do have a small thing though.
Yes.
Because there's something I picked up on. I'm gonna first of all I'm gonna dust myself off. I'm gonna fix my cloak and my robes and make sure that like my face for the most part is still covered, and I'm gonna say thank you two guards. You're doing very good work. Health and safety. It's just we're trying to make sure this place is nice and safe. He's gonna say he's just gonna kind of send them off. He's gonna say you can go back to your post now. Thank you so much. You gentlemen are doing great. Keep up the good work. And he's just gonna like immediately brush them off. Like just stop. All attention is no longer focused on those guards. So like he wants them to think like he's done with them. They don't they're useless to him now. make them feel dejected. And he's gonna focus immediately on Dylan. He's gonna say, Dylan, we need to talk. We need to have a conversation.
Well, certainly.
And he's gonna kind of peer back to the guards like what the hell are you still doing here? Like he's just kind of like don't you got posts to get back to?
Yeah, we'll just we'll just go back to what we were doing. Have a great day, I guess.
All right. He's gonna kind of get right up against McConnell. He's gonna motion to Dylan to come a little closer so they can have more of like a conversation. Dylan, listen, I wouldn't want to see you get in trouble for what just happened, all right? I'd hate to see that happen. As health and safety is, that would be a terrible thing, but I heard you say something earlier, Dylan. You said you got some suspicions as to what's going on around here. What do you mean by that? What's going on? Now, please feel free to speak freely. None of this is going on record, all right?
Well, remember how it said the stone railing up there was broken?
Of course, with the pianissimo, of course.
Yeah, that takes a lot of strength, and if you hit, I mean, you seem like you know your way around an instrument or two. If you hit something with a large instrument made of wood against stone, I mean, I'm not too smart, but wouldn't you also see a bunch of wood splinters everywhere? If it was a giant metal thing, wouldn't you expect to see some broken handles or some type of other damage? I mean, it almost looks like there was a fight.
A fight?
Yeah, a fight. I grew up in a pretty bad part of Neapolis, so we've seen a lot of damage. My pa owns a bar. And I can't say too much about this, but that thing that happened up there made it feel a little bit less safe to work here. But when I brought up my concerns, I got a raise.
Oh, that's fantastic. You know what? You might even get a raise for this, Dylan. You keep it up. Who would you think would possibly be fighting each other here? What would be the reason for that? Who's got a grudge against this place or his workers? What's going on here, Dylan?
I honestly don't know, but we did hear, maybe like a year ago, there were some people that broke in that tried to steal something, and he was gonna glance around. He's like, they just disappeared. If anything, if they broke in during the nighttime, given what's been going on, I'd fear for their lives.
All right. Brimble is going to side glance towards McConnell. He's going to then look back at Dylan. And Brimble is going to cast Suggestion on Dylan.
Okay.
Do I have to tell what the suggestion is before?
Yes, you choose that as a part of the it's part of the spell, basically.
Okay. Brimble is going to suggest to Dylan that Dylan should suddenly shout that he's going to quit his job. He's then going to run over to this gate and he's going to try to climb over it. He's going to start freaking out. He's going to pull on the lock. He's going to just try to get through as best as he can to get in the stage. His ultimate goal, to jump into the portal.
All right. Now,
Jesus Christ.
You won't be able to make a suggestion that's going to do something extremely harmful to the individual.
Does he think it's going to be harmful?
Quitting his job and the fact that he's said that, like, hey, I'm a little bit nervous here, he may not be able to take that suggestion at face value, but if you can try to offer a reason and you can come up with a sentence or two to say, I think you could get him started.
Okay, how about this? Okay, so he's not going to quit his job. Well, my goal is to get him to climb over this gate or try to get through this gate to climb through this portal. Brimble's he's gonna make a suggestion. His suggestion is your father and your family are on the other side of that gate, on the other side of that portal. They're dying. They need you.
Compelling.
All right.
That's so compelling.
He's gonna make a wisdom saving throw against a DC 14, and a 4 is less than 14. And by the unforgiving nature of basic arithmetic,
Poor Dylan.
he's gonna be like, "Oh God, Ma, Pa, where are you? Where are you?" But this will be happening in parallel to the others' questions, because we gotta let them play their game as well. So we'll come back to that after we see what's going on with the bright-eyed Nestia, who has been sent to be your tour guide to Rex and Florence, because you guys have paid for a custom tour of this entire area. Now, you guys were looking at what's of value, what's the vibe of this place, how do people move, what's going on over here, and she's happy to tell you a couple of things, and we're gonna just lay out the information there, just in the interest of time. This central area is used by clerks to operate through many of this cathedral's operations. Some relatively rich people have been lining up, and this place is frequent by a lot of members of the upper class. They come here to join a club of some sort. Now, what is talked about in that club is there's no fixed agenda, but it's more kind of like an honest price check. If you're able to pay your way into the club and you have the reputation to back yourself up to stay in it, then all kinds of opportunities may explode before you in this young city of Neapolis. So, being in good standing with the people here is often seen as a very prudent business decision. There are other lands for normal people that aren't part of this exalted class, but the clerks don't treat them any differently. It's rather the access that really is what matters here. Some older people come here to find internal peace and healing because some of the clerics that work here do screen for diseases, and some of that cost is fully burdened by this cathedral staff in its entirety. That's part of the reason why they ask for kind of a tithe or fee up front. Your money today, by booking this tour, is going directly to helping people that come here if they're in need.
We are the good guys.
Well, there you go. See?
Yeah.
Florin's not a monster. Florin would do absolutely nothing bad at all. She does talk a little bit about these statues. These statues were not built or carved here on site, rather they were brought here. They're enshrined in this area to acknowledge the fact that this is a part of the nation with a long history, and many different cultures, many different kingdoms have existed here. And were all filled with their own art, their own military, and well, they were just people trying their best. The Nasarian Empire was an empire. It started from the center of this continent and spread out explosively during an age of war. Their goal was to, well, bring the conflict to an end by making it too unprofitable to continue hostilities. By controlling the center of the continent, they were able to regulate trade and force some peace treaties to go through. There has been historically some bad blood between these nations because of this, but at the end of the day, that's what the founders of this nation would have wanted. And that's one of the reasons why this cathedral, despite being of Laverian make, and Rex, you would know this, the Laverian theocracy is up north and has had a lot of bones to pick in this area, but the Nasarians didn't demolish this cathedral. At the very least, they wanted to show that they respected everyone's choice of faith. These here are from the animistic beliefs from prior civilizations that used to live here in ancient history. They're quite meticulously carved. Well, if age didn't chip away at those perfections. They must have used quite a lot of magic. And in this area, magic is very, very, very important. It is the beating heart of their economy, after all. In this cathedral, a lot of the artifacts, a lot of the art even, and a lot of the stuff that the staff talks about to interested visitors is all about the progression of technology. It's all about what Nasaria has done to foster the study of arcane, primal, and even divine magic. But all of this, for Florin especially, does just sound kind of like propaganda, so maybe you'd like to take it with a grain of salt. But upon going up the staircase, you can see that above you there are more bits of art, just big plates of stone that are carved into the wall underneath this massive stained glass clock. These are brand new, but they're done the art style of some of these older ancient statues. Why that is, well, Nestia couldn't even let you know, but she does say that down here on the stage, many people will come here and play songs. And you've heard a little bit of this before, overheard it at least at the front gate. There are some people that come here to offer this kind of as a tribute to the goddess of Esther, or to just, shamelessly self-promote. It is a booking that can be done, and when it is, this place can get quite crowded. That's what you would get from just your baseline stuff, but you have the ears of someone who really knows this place, which means you're going to be able to ask a couple of questions. What would you like to ask Nestia, your guide?
Would you like to go first, Rex, or myself?
You can go first, Florn.
Flern just trying to really put on his bravest, trying to act interested in all the history, and when you nailed it right on the head. This all sounds like propaganda to him. Just really try to sound engaged, because while he certainly doesn't look like it. Turns to Nestia and asks, you mentioned some events and concerts now. When would the next one of these be taking place?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do think we have something booked. I think about a month from now.
A month, all right. And as far as the carvings on the wall, why are they exactly? You say you don't know why they're done in the style, but why exactly are they reaching up at the clock? What's the symbolism there?
There's been a lot of research into magic that circles around time in this area. In fact, even since ancient times, people have always wondered, is there a way to go back? Is there a way to get a second chance? But we haven't really found any progress on answering that timeless age-old question. Time is unrelenting. It always moves forth no matter how much you try to resist it. And no matter who you are, noble, peasant, warrior, or clergy, time will crush you. But the only thing that stops time from going across its unstoppable march is human willpower. And that's been a big part of Nissarian philosophy. If you let people do their best work, well, who knows where society can go? At least that's my take on it. These statues are holding up this massive clock to prevent it from falling. And soon we'll probably buckle under their weight, but that is their form of resistance, living just as they would. As to why they're in an ancient style, I couldn't tell you.
What's that symbol on their helmet, on their head there, their helmet? Are you familiar with that?
This those little like wing-like thing up in their head? Yes. Those are symbols of winged dragons.
No, I wasn't the one who investigated earlier. However, you did specifically mention that Flarn and sorry, I forgot his name. The ogre would be familiar with at least the occultists around those dragon creatures. Would that strike anything with Flarn, by chance?
Yes, if you guys shared that information openly, I think you would have all of that in hand.
Okay. For the time being, I don't think Brimble said anything, so alright.
Yeah. Brimble, would you have shared it openly?
No.
Well, there it is.
No.
To do with his past, Brimble doesn't like talking about his past.
Gotcha.
He immediately got flooded with thoughts of like Quintelos and Shoosh and all that.
Yep. In that case, you would not know.
Alright. I'll stop talking your ear off after this question, but what's with that gate on the stage? Instead of pointing to the actual gate, I'm motioning to the the portal doorway.
Oh, that I hear is some kind of magical device that turns sound into colors. So when performers play here, it's a little bit of a light show.
I'm not trying to call you out here or anything, man, but you said you heard. You don't know what that's for, like, entirely?
Well, I've only seen it light up during performances, and a lot of people talk about it because it's quite beautiful, especially when there's large sounds next to it. Some of the light projects out as if it dances in the sky above all the viewer goers.
We paid such an exorbitant fee to see this. Could we get a demonstration of what that may look like?
Yes, I'm sure we could probably do something. Would you like to go up closer to it?
Yes, I don't see why not. Is that okay with you, Rex?
Oh yeah, this sounds like a good idea, you know?
Perfect. I'll go have to talk to one of my associates. You'll just have to stay right here, and I'll come back with the keys. But is there anything else you needed in me before I take off?
Yeah. Well, Rex is, you know, he usually battle crees, and this is holy ground, like a cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
So he summers up because this is holy ground, because of his background. And he kind of glances around, and then he asks, Nestia, is there a priest around this area I pay respects to at all? Former Paladin of the Oath.
You'd probably just have to go back up to the booth, and don't worry about getting in line. If you'd like to meet someone, we can arrange that.
Yeah, I think we'll make some time for that before we head out today, Rex. But until then, we'll see what this magical light contraption is here.
Perfect.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you've paid enough money to get some internal information. You'll be able to go up to the stage over here, as well as potentially meet some of the leadership. But we'll see what happens, because this is obviously all happening kind of at the same time.
Oh my god.
We look over at the freaks next to us, like just grabbing onto the gate.
All right, and now transitioning to Omer Kod and Ober and Grum. And so remind me again, Komodo, what were you guys looking for?
Omer Khan was following Ober in the line, so I guess we were trying to get in contact with a priest.
All right. Well, remember you said something to him before we moved all the way through that we were looking for specifically. I don't remember what you said.
We were looking to go. I was looking to go downstairs. That was just kind of like an internal Omer Khan thought, but I'm looking for just really any information we can get our hands on.
Gotcha. Yeah. Could you give me, or one of you, either Ober, or I guess Ober and Grum, or Omer Kod yourself, could you give me an investigation check, please, with advantage?
You're gonna probably be better than me on that one.
What's your int? Because mine's +1.
My investigation is -1.
Okay, I'm rolling investigation for the both of us.
You think someone with 2 sets of eyes would be pretty good at looking?
My dice are on fire.
This is it's investigation, so we will take the higher roll, which is an 18 + 1 to 19. You guys are able to take a walk around the entire place. You're not really sure what's happening with this screaming foul injury next to water, or your two friends getting an amazing tour looking over here, but you are able to notice a couple of things. This wild architecture immediately starts to speak out to you, but more importantly, it actually starts to remind you of a previous job. We're gonna transition maps really fast.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh, it's got like that old timey thing.
Sepia
Yes.
tone.
Yes.
Whoa.
It's a little bit of a flickering because we're peering back into Omer Khan's memory. Now your tokens are here. You're able to move them around and see stuff. There's no blockers here. That's kind of like you putting your finger somewhere. Now, Omer Khan, you've heard a lot about the Concordia. It's a lot of people have tried to wonder, there's so much things of value in there. Why wouldn't we try our hand at getting something out? But those things usually fail. But you did know about one syndicate that you had worked with in the past that said some very troubling things about a certain church. Namely, they found something underground. Now, even if you're friendly with people, they'll tend to talk in vagaries so that you wouldn't be able to put any other plans that you shouldn't be knowing about together. But you do remember them trying to get your advice on a couple of things. And thus they had a little bit of a friendier kind of thing going with you. Looking at some of the architecture, you remember some of these arches, some of these winding hallways that seem to make absolutely no sense. And you're a fairly sharp person. I think you actually have the highest intelligence in this group.
That's scary. That's scary.
Higher than me.
Oh god.
You recognize some of these outlines cutting into hallways built very unnaturally. And you start to wonder if that map you saw a long time ago by this other syndicate was talking about this cathedral, not just another church. Now, there's a couple things you remember, and you guys are you're gonna have to start giving some checks for this. But this is effectively your character just had a realization, and you're gonna try to put a couple things together, and then we're gonna take you right back to the real map, and you're gonna get a chance to get some awesome help from Ober and Grum to piece things together. So I would say you would get probably 3 questions, and we're going to call a roll for each one to see how well your character will have remembered things in this situation.
Okay. I do have a question. Am I supposed to be able to see this clearly?
No, it should be very, very grainy and covered by a filter.
Yeah, it's blurry. Okay.
Thank you for checking with us, though.
Just making sure that it was like loading in and everything.
Yeah.
So we're allowed to move around?
Yeah, you guys can all move around and look at stuff. As I said, metagaming is welcome at this table, just because I think it can be pretty fun, because you're getting a chance to peer into the past and potentially even inadvertently taking some information from a rival crime group, which I think could be pretty exciting. So whatever 3 questions you get, use them wisely.
Gotcha. And I can ask these at any time, or just right now while we're in this room?
Yeah, while we're in this room.
Okay. So I guess my first question would be, what is this room for, and why, and more importantly, like, what is in this room, and would I know what it is?
All right. When you were talking with them, you do remember, but first, before I give you the obvious information, let's go ahead and just make I think just a raw intelligence check will be fine.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Yeah, 10 up to 11. Fairly average roll. You wouldn't remember too many particular details about this place, but you do remember that they were talking about spikes, which would suggest to you that the center of that map that you saw was depressed into the earth. It was a very, very large pit, and there were a couple of structures on it. Seems like it could be possible to traverse them by some acrobatics, or maybe lowering a bridge of some sort. You're not sure, but as long as you don't fall, you won't get hurt.
Okay. Trying to think of other questions. Are we allowed to metagame? Are I allowed to ask my teammates what they think? I should ask.
Personally, if anyone is curious about the map, I think they can air out some questions because, of course, like when the group's together, if you choose to share any information, it's.
Are the locks the same? Are these locks? Are there locks in the gates here?
Oh, you're talking about some of these things over here?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
We only get 3 questions.
Yeah. The answer to that may be locked behind Omer Khan's memory. But yes, there are some icons that will indicate some potential hidden areas. All depends on what Omer Khan asks and how good his role is.
Okay. Does any of the symbolism from this place and kind of stylings match up with the room that we're currently in?
Like
in the
IRL,
present.
like inside the
in the present.
Yeah. So this wouldn't require burning a question for this particular bit of information, but the architecture from that map that you saw in base, what was described to you, was very, very, very different. It's like this area would have been something built hundreds and hundreds of years ago versus the much more recent cathedral with a different artistic style, more focused on modern sensibilities.
So the layouts match up, but the stylings are completely different.
Completely different.
Gotcha. Do I remember why I was here? Why we came here in the first place?
Like why there was that entire they were asking you for some help and all that stuff? I think that's a really good question. Go ahead and make another intelligence ability check.
Ooh.
Yeah.
9 + 1 up to a 10. Another average roll. The job, you were kept mostly in the dark about that because of course you were just a friend that was just giving them some information, kind of helping them not get in over their heads. But there are a couple things that you remember from that conversation. They were sent here to retrieve someone, and they would know who they needed to retrieve once they saw it. Now, you've been told that you have to get a relic out from this place. That doesn't match up, but you're not entirely sure. And can you give me an insight check, please?
Okay.
You're not entirely sure if they were lying or telling the truth about that, but the way the jobs have kind of lined up seem eerily suspicious to the job that you've been sent on. A lot of vagaries. You'll know it when you see it. And trying to find something that's hidden. They did share some other information with you that you would remember about the nature of the job. They said that they were going to start down next to a spiraling staircase tower. Whether there's a physical staircase there or something else, I can go ahead and shift ping just to make sure you guys can see it. This is how they entered the underground lair.
And that's the same, just mirrored on the other side?
Seems like the area looked relatively symmetrical. There may be some doors. That was not present on the map that they kind of drew out, but overall it seems like the pathing leads you through some narrow corridors, which could mean some hazards. If someone doesn't want people getting here, there could definitely be traps. You'd best be careful if you're going through any narrow hallways, and may want to always make sure you have an eye looking at the ceiling. They seemed very, very nervous about traversing this cathedral underground underbelly thing in a circle.
Concerned about traversing in a circle. Okay.
Those are 2 questions and 2 pretty good ones.
So I asked, why did we come here in the first place? I asked what this room was for, or if I understood what this room was for. Okay. Trying to think of a third question. Anybody have any ideas?
I have no idea.
Remind me, did we say that they mentioned coming up from downstairs, or did they say they went downstairs that way? Remind me.
Yes. So they went downstairs, which may be code name for something else, and ended up in that area where I pinged. So that's kind of like the spawn point, so to speak.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, because that's kind of where we were placed when we came in. Okay.
Yep.
I kind of want to leave this up to you personally.
Yeah, I think it's up to Komodo. What do you think, Komodo?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, go ahead,
I'm
Komodo.
noticing something blurry over here that looks similar to the portal from before.
I was looking at,
and I'm curious if I want to ask a question about that.
It's your last question, man.
I know it's my last question. That's
Did you
why
know it's your last question?
I know. I do. I did know. That is something I'm currently pondering on. Okay. So we kind of have an understanding of where traps might be, and what this place was kind of for, and that the layout is similar to the place that we're currently in. You know what I am gonna ask? Was there a portal-like device before, or some strange construction in the place I was before?
Oh, that's an interesting question. Let's go ahead and see another intelligence ability check.
Come on, you're super smart.
Please be above average.
You're
Be above
super
average,
smart, man.
please.
See, every day I
it's a
look in the
little bit
mirror.
above average.
Up to a 15, which is pretty good. So you're trying to could you repeat your question about this area?
So, was there a similar construction or portal-like device? My character is a little bit knowledgeable of the arcane due to his trade. Would I know, or if there was any sort of magical device, like portal, like we saw in the place that we currently are from before, here in the past?
Yes. Based of what they were saying, no. But that area, they were very evasive, and this you definitely remember, very clear cut about that particular room. And remember how it said they were worried about going around in a circle? Every single time you tried talking about this particular archway, they would move away from the subject pretty quickly. They really didn't want to go up around here. They wouldn't tell you why, but most certainly what is there is dangerous.
So there was a sense of danger I felt from that before.
And when they were talking through this, it was very clear that whatever's down here is fairly lethal. Stealth may be a good idea. And if you can ever get the jump on someone, sometimes it may be in your interest to strike first and strike very, very hard.
Understood.
Perfect. Those are your 3 questions, and you've dredged up some memories from an offhand conversation with another group, and we're going to take you right back to the Concordia. Right where you guys were. You guys should all have your normal vision, normal control, and everything.
Yep.
That was just like a little flashback. And before we have you reunite and be able to talk back to Ober and Gurm, we're going to take a quick ad break. All right, so mics are on cooldown for a little bit. Wanted to do a quick time check because based off the actions that Brimble took, there is a very high chance that you guys may have to pull the heist right now.
Oh hell yeah!
God,
Yeah,
really?
just letting you know. Like
Going loud.
this may be a little bit on. That's why I'm trying to give you as much information as possible to fully play this one out, because we may not be doing the entire like editing all the stuff. Come back a second day. I think you guys have all gotten pretty good information.
We fucked it up that bad?
You guys were fucking with the gate with a giant evil portal.
Bro.
I mean, that you did literally walk right up to him, McConnell.
Yes,
What did
but
you expect me to do?
fucking-
I'm
How
gonna.
did they even know that you did a suggestion?
Well,
How
we
would
don't
they
know.
even
We don't know, but they know their employees acting
Thank
real
God I
fucking
snuck
weird.
my flail in.
We'll see. We'll see how things go.
Yep.
So I'm gonna OOC meta a little bit here. My entire plan is that it's underground. I have an understanding of where the underground kind of is like, because it's very similar to where I've been before. I gotta get down there. I'm gonna try probably get a cleric, take him to a private cleric room for healing, and beat the shit out of them, take their clothes, and go down there. That's my plan.
Holy
We
shit!
don't have any weapons.
I do. Oh, I do.
Wait, how do you have your weapon?
He's got his cane.
I got my cane.
Bro,
You know what that cane does?
Am I supposed to...
I am a weapon, you know.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. I'm kind of a weapon too.
Well,
And you could find a weapon. You
got
could
these
make a
hands.
weapon.
my war scythe, bro.
There's guards here if we have to fight.
There's a broom right next to me.
I'd rather not get out of here with a fight because we'd probably fucking die.
Also, you could probably, we haven't gone that far. You could probably make it back to that cellar before the shit happens.
Yeah.
If you feel like
So,
it's going down in character, you can make your way
Distraction,
over.
very good. Honestly, this is all very good because we know it's downstairs, or at least we're pretty sure it's downstairs.
You know it's downstairs.
You know it.
We were all told by the guy at the beginning.
Yes.
Oh.
He did mention that it's like whatever they're looking for is not going to be up on this main floor. You got to find some kind of hidden path. That's one of the reasons you came here to case the joint. And based off Brimble and McConnell's investigation, this place is extremely suspect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And with the layout of the stairs before, Omer Khan's kind of thinking the secrets are behind the main desk.
Yep, this stage area is what it seems to be, and also like Rex and Flarn got the full-on tour and have seen kind of the entire winding maze of hallways and stuff. They would be able to corroborate that, like, if there's any way, and remember, this is a magical device, and we're gonna see what happens to Dylan based off the suggestion, right?
You guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should say it. It's so good though.
Say it. No, say it. Say it. Say it.
You sure? Are you sure?
Fuck it. Say
'Cause
it.
This could
Fuck
change
it.
the entire course of everything that's about to happen.
Fuck it. Say it.
But you throw
There's a
wrench
bunch of
in it.
weapons behind the desk. A ton of weapons. There's so many fucking weapons.
Oh my god, there are.
Holy shit, I never noticed that before. What the fuck? There are.
Wait, look at that sword. Oh my
Thought
god.
those were like kind of antique,
That's
if
my
I'm being
sword.
honest, when I saw them. Don't know if that's the case, because I'm sure.
They look like you couldn't
Getting
bring your
behind
weapons
the
in
desk,
here.
probably important.
Oh my god, I found
so,
it.
like I said before, we're gonna see how well I can do. I don't think anybody has disguise self, which is gonna.
Well, like, kinda do.
But wait,
No.
we don't need
I'm
to.
always in disguise.
In a way, I can disguise myself.
If we can cause a big enough distraction, boys, check this ping out right here.
Oh shit!
Found it.
Yeah.
I found it.
I saw.
Oh,
I saw that.
ping again. I don't see what you're talking about. Ping again.
Right in the middle.
It's in the middle. There's a key and then there's an amulet or something too.
Okay. Listen, you guys know from what's gonna go down with my character. Leave the distraction to me.
If somebody can grab that key, I swear.
That already grabbing that key already kind of falls into my plan, if I'm being honest.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Granted, I wasn't
like,
expecting this to kick off instantly, but it honestly, a distraction is exactly what I needed to start my plan anyway.
Yep. Because
So-
remember, Flarn and Rex were talking with Nesty up here, and she did mention she would have to get a key from an associate.
There it
And
She did say
remember,
that.
if it's on the map, it is fair play. So good
Also
eye.
mentioned she'd have to leave us alone too.
Yep, exactly. So you would have seen where she was gonna go, but of course, like this is gonna happen right when right when this spell's effect kind of goes off. So we'll just kind of have to see where the dice land. But I think your character would have been able to make that deduction almost instantly as to where that key was gonna be. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do have one quick question.
Yeah.
Are these stairs upstairs or downstairs? Going up or going down?
These are going up.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay. Elmer Khan's pretty confident. Would this recall have happened beforehand or during? I'm guessing this is all during.
I think
so
this
nobody
is
else would know the information.
This is during, like as you were walking around and just kind of seeing things, preventing Oberyn Grum from just wreaking havoc. You'd have started to realize some weird patterns with the architecture, and then a flash of inspiration kind of struck you, realizing that, wait a minute, I've seen a map of this place before. Something very similar that would be right underground from this area.
Yep. Okay. Got it. I know what my plan is.
All right. I think that's more than enough time for an ad break. You guys ready to continue and find out what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and restart the timer. Cool. Awesome. All right, we're back in business. So we've seen Florin and Rex get a whole bunch of information, and for those of you that were watching in the little banter side, I think they've got a plan, but we'll have to see what happens to Dylan and whether or not his actions raise too much suspicion and the heat just gets a little bit too high. And we just see the popo roll through. So let's go see what happens. So your suggestion to Dylan was, yo, your mom and pa, they need your help, and they're behind that portal. And I think you may have added like you got to go with them, or you got to go to them or something. I don't remember exactly, but Dylan failed his save spectacularly. And is now heading toward that gate, and is going to try to go in.
Here we go.
He just begins hollering at the top of his lungs as he runs in. But Mom, Dad, wait, I'm coming. Right? He starts to rattle the gate, realizing it's locked, and begins to climb. The moment he does it, you can see these guards are instantly going to rush and are going to try to pull him back down.
Come on, Dylan. Come on.
But there are there's a little thing over here. So I'm going to have both of them make an acrobatics check. So let's go see how well they do. Acrobatics.
Oh, God.
That guy's
One
so
Fuck,
nimble.
that guy's a
rolls,
ninja.
And yes.
Front flip over the barrier.
That was the guy who had his little existential crisis due to
Who's that
McConnell's
guy?
eyes. That's the same guy.
Him
Oh
too.
man.
What are these guards?
Yeah, they keep saying we're just guards. What? They're freaking Olympic athlete guards.
It's hired through a very rigorous screening process. They are able to leap over, and they're going to start grappling with Dylan. Not actually grappling. We're not doing this by the book because fuck that. Grappling rules fucking suck. But Dylan is simply going to have to contest twice. And I think this is going to be... I would say he's trying to go up front, so he just needs to kind of just get high enough on this before they can get true purchase. So I'm actually going to say athletics, just to try to scramble up this as fast as he can, because he's more relying on his strength right now.
Come on, Dylan. Please. Please.
Ooh, a 12 and a half. Roll one more time.
No.
Oh, no. I think both contested, both are contested. And he's pulled back to the ground, screaming, My mom and pa, they're right there. They're right there, pointing at the crystal. as other guards are starting to rush to the scene. But you guys are going to have some time to interrupt this as it's happening. What are you going to do? And everyone else, Rex, Florin, you're all seeing the shit happen, like in the middle of that conversation of like, yeah, like, oh, she's going to go get a key for you. This just fucking happens.
Florin's just looking intensely at Brimble and McConnell at what their next move is, and I mean, I'm just gonna have to wing it at this point. Don't know about Rex.
Rex is eyeing that guard right behind Nestia and seeing stuff break down and getting ready to attack just in case. No weapons, so he's kind of holding him off.
Brimble, with I mean, he's a small guy, but with almost as loud as he can, he's gonna start getting upset. And what the hell kind of place do you guys think you're running here? This guy tried to attack me, and he's jumping over this gate. He's losing his mind. Get him out of here.
Wait, but you're the one that told me my mom and my dad.
Oh shit!
You're trying to attack me, Dylan. Get the hell out of here.
Go ahead.
Push me on the ground to try to hurt me. Now you're trying to break through the gate. What's your problem?
Go ahead and give me a deception check, please.
Come on, this is a big deception check, man.
Okay.
Okay.
We are going to contest with insight.
Yes.
The guy to
they
the
dumb.
right rolls a 2, and the other one also turns back at you and is going to also have to make an insight check as well.
No way he checks.
For athletes, they're
Oh,
that's
that
a
guy's
smart
fast
athlete.
and smart.
Wait a minute.
He knows everything.
I saw you fall in the water.
Well, he hadn't cleaned the water up yet. It's like he meant for it to happen. Listen, it's not his fault me falling, but this guy's clearly losing his mind. He's lost his marbles. As health and safety inspector, I think you should get him out of here. Get someone else to clean up this mess.
As a guard here, I don't think you're a health and safety inspector. Guys, help! He calls out. All right.
What are you calling for help for? I'm just a small lad. I ain't gonna do anything.
Do I see this going down?
Yes, I was about to shift the camera to you. Over.
Before he lets out that help, can I try something?
Yeah, what would you like to do?
Just spinning my cane. I catch it in a particular direction. You know, maybe my cane just lights up for a quick second for some reason, and I'm gonna try and do a trick shot.
All right.
At the guard that's freaking out.
Perfect. So go ahead and roll the trick shot that you would like. So that you just click on the dice thing, it'll show up in chat for everyone to see.
Of course.
Because I think they don't actually know what's about to go down.
Do I show it just by rolling it?
Yeah, when you roll it, it should automatically ping.
Gotcha. Which one's the one that's freaking out? The left one or the right one?
The one that you're targeting right now, the one on the left.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a shot. You can choose either of your ranged weapons to make
range
this.
increment. I'm gonna use my musket.
All right.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Remember when he said his dice were on fire? I remember.
Guys, this is the worst time for this to happen.
Why is it the worst time for this?
Is it still silent?
Everything is going to hell.
Question. Is it still silent when I do this?
I think I think the shot goes through completely clean. It's quiet. The spell goes off. But the problem is, when you roll a 1 or a 2 on your attack die roll, the weapon starts to misfire, which means right after you take the shot, it's gonna be things are gonna start happening. So go ahead
Go
and
ahead and click heal. Let's see. Oh no!
No way.
What is happening?
No way.
What is going on?
We're going loud.
Oh, it's going
Guys, I think we
loud.
just failed.
No. There's no fail.
What if I War God's Blessing this fucking roll? Can I try that?
God damn it, I'm not a halfling, so I can't reroll.
He did just roll a 1 or a 2 on the die. The modifier does not change the results of the thing. So, a couple of things are about to happen. So you're
So
gonna
it's gonna
have
be
to
the
teleport, but first we gotta resolve the shot that just kind of went down. So that is a 2. Rolls into an 11, so it's not a natural 1. And it does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
Perfect. Okay, he's gonna take. Let us see. Yeah, 7 damage. Yeah, he's
It was silent, right?
It was silent.
Okay.
So, Brimble and McConnell, you see a. There's no sound that goes by, but just starts screaming next to Dylan, falling to the ground, bleeding from his chest, writhing on the ground, but is
Does he
otherwise
make
making...
any sound if I hit him?
What's up? He can't make any sound. He's completely silenced.
Did he roll his wisdom saving throw for the sound?
Oh, yeah, I didn't actually have him make his save. Thank you for reminding me. He has to make a wisdom 14 saving throw.
Yes.
Fails.
Okay.
He's
Also a
completely
10.
silent.
So your shot was silent, and then he is now fully silenced as he is writhing on the ground in pain. Very lucky shot. You're able to stop him from calling for more help. But
Brimble screams out as loud as he can. Guards! Guard!
No!
This Dylan guy,
No,
he just
you-
attacked this guard.
Don't do that, motherfucker! It hasn't resolved yet.
Dylan's attacking people over here. We need guards over here at once.
Oh no!
I thought you were gonna go the.
Can we let it resolve first? Because there's one part we haven't gotten to yet.
I slipped him PP.
oh my god.
Because you know I have to teleport.
You have to
too, right?
teleport, yeah. So the way this works is that first you select your character, just to make sure your token's highlighted, and then you click that teleport button that kind of showed up. It'll say macro when you hover over it. Remember, if something is red, means you can click on it. When your character is highlighted and you click the teleport macro in that Magic Gun Chaos Table result, you will then be able to choose a location, and you will automatically port there. So let's go see how that works.
Oh
I'm trying to do it. It's saying my spot's out of range.
What spot are you trying to go to?
I'm trying to go behind him. like I'm as if I'm using my height and his height against me to hide.
Yes. So did you take a look at the how big? Do you see like a circle pulsating for the range?
No, I don't.
Let me go ahead and see if I
So
can.
So to double click my token to highlight it, and then I click on him to target him, and then I click teleport.
Yeah. So you'll see like there'll be a circle that pops out. You have to click within the circle. It gives you the range of
I don't see that.
stuff. Okay, it's
You just teleported over here.
I saw what I just did. Now I'm gonna. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. It is totally good.
I can't see the circle for some reason.
There you go. You're back.
Oh, that's
You're
really
back.
cool.
You
That's
flash
really cool.
and go invisible as Over and Grim. You first see your friend show up all the way over here, first phasing in as this goblin and then disappearing as quickly as he appeared before suddenly porting back over here. I think that's where you wanted.
I didn't know there was a range on it. I thought it was the person I shot. I was gonna be near where I shot.
Yes, it is a within 30 feet, I think.
Where I shoot?
Of
The
where
target
you took a
says.
shot. So you're just gonna.
Of where I
blink-
took the shot.
Yep.
Okay. Then I would have.
Holy shit!
Right on the
this
key.
guy-
On the key.
All right. I love it. Yes, we'll put you right next to.
Yes.
Right next to the key. Okay, and don't worry about any remaining circles or anything from an automation point of view. We're going to try to clean the effects as best as we can. But you guys are now... shit's going pretty sideways. We're not in initiative just yet, but we're going to go ahead and give Ober and Grum a turn.
Okay, I did have a question, because I think I get 2 attacks on a round, but it misfired. Am I able to use my second attack to clear it, or is that a whole action?
That's a very good question. The way the trick shot works is that it burns one of your attacks. It's kind of like using it to like load a special round, like some Outlaw Star spell casting shit. So unfortunately, that used both of your action things. So now you're just stuck with a misfiring gun until next turn, where you may choose to use your Tinkerer tools to try to fix it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So Grum's gonna see him disappear and kind of like scratch his head a little bit, and then just kind of shrug it off. Actually, I guess I'll Grum will look around. I'm assuming that these booths have windows in them, right?
These booths off to the side. Could you like these ones over here?
The other way.
These ones over here?
Yeah.
Yes, they have a little bit of glass. It's kind of like a barrier between the clients and the person handling stuff behind the thing. But yes, they're just it's just a little glass barrier.
Okay. I'm assuming it's open, right? Because there's no roof. Is there a roof on it, or is it open?
It is open.
Ober's gonna point at Omer and make a throwing motion.
A throwing motion?
A throwing motion.
Okay.
And I'll let you decide what you want to do with that.
Okay. How many people see me right now?
Did you just
I'm guessing this wasn't super, I'm guessing this wasn't the most subtle
They all
thing.
kind of look like they're looking opposite directions.
I think there's they'll probably you'll have just kind of stepped over there, but you won't get a chance really to make a stealth check because you're probably as surprised to what just happened as they are. They're probably a little bit shocked right now, probably hearing a little bit of a clatter behind them. They're gonna probably know you're here pretty soon.
Okay. Interesting. Don't have any other form of teleport. I guess I'll just note what Ober did and wait till my turn.
All right, so I think Ober is biding his time for something. You kind of teleported. Brimble and McConnell have been kind of chilling out over here. I don't know, Florin Rex, do you want to do anything before combat starts?
What do you mean combat? No.
I'm currently
talk our
figuring
way
that
out of
out
this.
right now. If you can buy me time, Rex.
Yeah, Rex, just gets in the way of the guard coming down the stairs to the left. Just by playing dumb. Sorry, what's going on? Everything okay? Try and buy Lauren some time to think of a plan action while his bloodlust is going off because he knows about combat's coming.
Perfect.
Dude,
yeah.
where the hell were these weapons we were just talking about? I swear to God, I just saw them.
Front
Yeah.
desk.
All the way.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I have
2 turns.
3 turns. All right.
4.
Don't worry about the numbers y'all are saying. I'm just gonna look at Rex and just say,
You're gonna have to trust me here, mate.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, I guess I'll do it before battle starts. I'd like to shapeshift into I'd like to wild shape into a warhorse.
All right, so go ahead and click little dice icon. So actually, no, don't. That's just going to ping a lot of stuff into chat. But you have to in order to use it, and then we'll get you turned into a warhorse. I think that is one of your options. I think.
Yes, it is. It's the no fly speed level 4. So I'm not clicking it. You said?
Yeah, actually, go ahead and click it, and I think that will use the wild shape usage and. You guys can have fun reading that in chat if you'd like. It looks like the back of a medicine label, so probably not. And we're gonna get you turned into a horse. And now give me a quick second. I'm gonna pull up the stat sheet on my side. You'll have 60 movement speed.
That's a good turn. Wow.
Now I can't speak while in a form, correct?
That is true. You cannot.
I hope Rex kind of got what I was going for there.
Yeah. Rex sees that he turns into a horse and just jumps on top of him. Rides him.
Nice. I'm sure this will be fixed, but I currently am all grayed out. I think I'm in the railing is probably what's happening.
Yes, because it is a very
big boy.
You're a big boy, so go ahead and leap off. Take 15 feet of movement, and you can.
Yeah, I still can.
Yeah, we'll just we'll move you out over here.
Whatever is happening can happen.
Man, this really went sideways, huh?
Yeah, it did.
This,
Just FYI, I was gonna turn into a rat and see if I could sneak around, but this is
that.
My steed.
That was a pretty. That would have been a pretty solid move, but given the
Yeah.
consequences, this is a pretty smart move right before combat starts.
This is really good. This is really good.
Yep. So you started all the way over here, and you can move up to 120 feet at once.
Oh my god!
So you could get all the
There we go.
way
Cool.
to the weapons right here if you would like.
That is exactly where I was aiming for.
Perfect. We will go ahead, and I'm just gonna move you there, and
Awesome.
we'll figure out the automation one step at a time. So I'll move Rex with you, and you guys have gotten all the way. So you should be able to move and hopefully see now. But I think the last person who we didn't give a chance to say anything was McConnell, and we got to keep it fair. I think everyone's like Brimble tried to throw Dylan under the bus. Oberyn Grum's got something that he's thinking to do with Omerkad, and we got sudden horse emerges from over here. McConnell, this will be the last action you can get in the state of confusion before we have you guys roll initiative.
McConnell, please. I have an idea, but you gotta trust me.
I'm trusting what?
It could work. Okay, this very well could work. Brimble heard the word stage. You gotta get him to that stage.
How tall is the fence right here?
I would say it's about like 12 feet high.
How much does Brimble weigh?
Oh, hold on, let me check. I'm checking the notes because I did dictate a size for him. Fairly thin, so probably not that heavy is what I put down.
And you are a halfling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're a small boy. McConnell, what's your strength?
16.
I think you may be able to, if you're trying to. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
All right. Ideally, I grab him by his wrists and I twirl him around like you know in the Olympics when they get that ball and they pick the ball up.
Shot put?
Shot put. So I'm trying to shot put his ass over the fucking gate, over the fence there.
I think with two hands and some momentum, like your Mario swinging Bowser into a bomb.
Yes.
I think with a good athletics check, you should be able to do it.
He's just gonna hit the fucking thing. He's gonna clang against it and fucking
Please
take 10 damage.
don't let me hit the
I was
fence.
fucking impaled on that thing.
Athletics, huh?
Yep.
I look at Brimble. I understand what he wants. He reaches out to me. Reach out.
Reaches out.
I grab his wrists.
Our connection is so strong.
I instantly twirl. I make 3 twirls. And with all my might, I launch Brimble and try to get him over the thing here.
Yahoo!
Oh.
A 17 is definitely a well above average roll, and again, you're trying to chuck a halfling.
Yes.
And he's fully cooperative in all of this. I think that works perfectly fine. Brimble, you have been sent over the gate onto the stage.
I think Brimble needs to roll like an athletics check, and well, see if he lands on his feet.
I think he's probably gonna do that at the start of his turn. He's currently in the air right now.
Are we doing? Is combat like actually about to start?
Combat's actually about to start. With
There's like
I
8
can't
guards. What the fuck?
I can't do a single thing before then.
So here's what I think is gonna happen. You're gonna be just in the you're just gonna be in the air, like freeze frame action shot, right when we roll initiative, right? Shit's just gonna go down.
Initiative, please.
And
Like
remember,
sorry.
And remember, the time is gonna be going by in 6-second increments.
But think about it like this, Troms. Since we're doing all these Olympic references, you just pole vaulted and your nose is about to touch that gate. So that's the bar you're getting over.
So probably your first turn is gonna be dealing with the consequences of being lobbed in the air about 15 feet. Stage is obviously elevated, so this isn't gonna be too bad. But we're gonna use result the dice roll to see your action economy. And remember, you guys are out. You guys will be in combat, right? Which means you'll have to be walking the 6-second thing. So using some of your out of combat spells may be a little bit difficult. But that being said, there are ways to end combat without fighting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, who's all in combat technically? Because like, the only person who would be technically aggroed right now would be McConnell and Brimble, right?
That is correct. And the fact that like shit's kind of going on.
Giant fucking horse.
Yeah. Overcod's about to grab a key. There's some horse shit happening down here. But do remember, you did discover some information about these guards just very casually. So it just may have to just hustle before you guys get overwhelmed and call for reinforcements. Awesome. So I think we have everyone's moves in. I have gotten a guy set up in initiative, so when people have the same mobs roll initiative together, so we're gonna have one guard choose the initiative for all the guards, and then we're all gonna roll initiative and see where the dice roll and how this pans out. Hope you guys are ready to get this heist on the way.
Yeah,
Oh
here
my
we go.
God, we're loud.
This is insane.
All right, the guards are rolling at initiative 11. And you just go to your character sheet and you just click the initiative button and it should automatically check.
Why'd I roll twice?
I am looking for initiative on this warhorse sheet.
Oh, God.
I may need to roll it as a base.
Why did mine roll? Mine rolled
Should
twice
be
too, I
right
don't
next
know
to your
why.
charisma on the riding horse. It should be a +0, I think.
Oh, I rolled a 6. Hell yeah! I just realized that. Easy.
Perfect.
I see charisma. I don't see my initiation.
It's initiative, and it should be.
Oh, sorry, that's what I meant,
It should be
initiative.
right. It should be in that same row. You might need to make your window bigger.
I have it is full screen right now.
Okay.
So how it goes is my strength, dex, constitution all in one row, and then immediately to the right are my actions, my acrobatics through survival. I see no initiative.
It should be continuing to the right of charisma.
I promise. This sheet is barren pretty much for the Warhorse, so I would see it. I feel like I just don't see it.
Oh, we already got initiative rolled for you though.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. No, we got you. We got your back.
I was looking at my other monitor with with the Warhorse.
You just got to focus on being the best horse that you can be.
I'll be the best. I'm gonna win the race.
I think you guys have a very interesting division of labor, and we'll see kind of what's going on.
My mount.
I did see a lot of stuff rolled at advantage, but you know what? That's fine. I think this is chaotic enough for just we're just gonna go with it. I kind of like the way things have been going so far. I see duplicate people in combat. I'm gonna begin combat. Give me a second, but Flarn, don't move just yet. I'm seeing double Brimble. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick moment.
Wait, I see 2 rolls.
Yeah, it may have rolled for both of us on each sheet.
It rolled.
The other map, maybe.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it rolled twice for everybody.
Yep. We'll just say that you guys were able to roll initiative at advantage just because of the sheer shit show that you have set this entire cathedral into. So I'm just gonna go ahead and remove the combatant with the lower initiative counts, and we'll be good to go.
Where do I see the initiative? Like
double sword icon.
Yep, double swords.
Okay, gotcha.
Top right.
Yep. All right, I see. Perfect. All right, we're almost there, guys. Remove combatant, and then. Oh yeah, advantage really helped actually. This is good. All right, and Rex is up to an 11. Perfect. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's the right amount of tokens. We're now in initiative order. Flarn, it's your turn. You are a
Yes,
steed.
it is. Okay.
This is so crazy.
All right. Well, my whole entire goal is to be next to these weapons, so I might as well full commit to that. I would like to.
And remember, you can ask any questions about strategizing or tactics. Remember, I'm a player at the table too, and I want you guys to win just as much as everyone else. So don't hesitate to ask any clarifying questions. I know D&D can be quite a lot of options in a very short period of time.
I could have sworn I had a move that had something trample in it. Am I mistaken? Now I just see hooves.
Moose, do you think
It's
you
like
could
trample and
disperse the
charge.
weapons at all?
Well,
Or
first I need to get
dispense.
there.
Oh, okay,
You see, I'm above it.
Yeah, I see.
My goal here is I could have sworn I had a spell called Trample. I might be wrong about that, but my goal was to kind of trample this guard to the southwest of me down the stairs as I get to the weapons for Rex.
I think, honestly, if you were just to roll past them and hit them with an attack, they're probably going to... It's effectively going to be a trample.
If the yeah, I do see if I move 20 feet straight forward, then I hit them and they have to make a saving throw. So, yeah, I'll ride past them and just. Oh, I'm colliding with something. All right, then I will ride by them. Okay, maybe not. I think my token's too big to go downstairs. Okay, maybe not. There we go. All right, so that's a grand total of 30 feet that I just moved, and I hooved this guy.
Yep, so I think you just make an attack along with that. So that would be your hooves, and then we're going to add on the travel to it. I can't quite see the feature on your sheet, but you seem to be seeing it as well, so...
Yeah, I see hooves, which I can't roll right now for some reason. And I see under features, if the horse moves at least 20 feet straight forward, a creature then hits it with its hooves on the same turn. That target must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Gotcha.
I cannot roll. I don't think I have control of my sheet, maybe.
That's fine. We'll go ahead and let you make that hoof attack. Could you ping the feature in chat, please? Just the trample feature, just so the audience can see.
I actually can't. I can't click anything on my character sheet.
Got it. So, I'm
and
also...
all the trample feature is just text. By the way, the icon's gone away for it.
Perfect. think we'll take a brief impromptu break because I'm also seeing some bugs on my side. So this part will be edited out, so don't worry about it.
Problematic, I'm sorry.
Nope, it's all good. I need to go refresh really fast.
Always have been.
And Florin, you may want to restart the client as well, because I'm actually seeing different information on the Warhorse when I click on it. Completely different information.
Close out my window. Really? Okay, so close out of my info, the tab, and just reopen entirely.
Yep. It's yeah. I was also seeing some like button clicks being like, hey, you're out of range, which means it was a thing. So. Yep, I think we saw. I think we found the issue. So give us a quick second. We're gonna turn you back and then turn you back into the Warhorse.
Gotcha.
And
I'm
we should be good.
relaunching, and I am loaded in.
Perfect. All right, you should see yourself as just a normal Florin for now,
Correct.
but soon you will become a Warhorse. And now, if you double click on that, you may be able to see Trampling Charge now.
I am all grayed out again for now.
Ah, yes. We'll get you vision.
Oh, good. I don't even see my token. Just FYI.
Yep. That is all good. I'm gonna move you one step away from Rex.
Okay. Oh, a different icon too.
Yes.
Ooh, my steed.
Now this looks way more badass. You'd like me to double click this, correct?
Oh yes. If you double click on that.
Yes, this is what I saw. I wonder where this went. All right.
Perfect.
I should trampling charge this guy is what I actually wanted to do.
Yep. So you can go ahead and click that button, and it'll show up in chat. There you go. So now the audience and everyone can see. You just need to be able to move 20 feet, and we'll say this is decently straight. You're unobstructed. So go ahead and make that hooves attack. A 24 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
How would I just do it again? Oh, I see.
Perfect.
Whoop his ass.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and let's see if he makes his save. He's gonna make a strength saving throw. He rolls up to a 14 because it doesn't matter because your hooves kick him straight in the face, knocking his eyeballs into his skull.
Oh my god.
He falls to the ground dead.
He is not getting back
Now,
up.
question: was that my movement since I charged down the stairs?
So the way movement works is that you've got your move speed. You can use that before and after attack. So I think you started over here, right?
Correct.
Yep. And then you moved in about 20 feet in order to get that charge, just right through him. So you have 35 move speed at the moment.
Then I would love to move Rex with me next to the weapon rack and kind of do that horse thing where they kneel forward in their front legs, but leave their hind ones up to allow him to step off.
Perfect.
When it's his turn.
Yep, you can go ahead and continue your movement, and feel free to leap over walls. You are a horse after all.
Yeah, I just left over this desk to scare the woman I paid 200 coin to.
Yeah.
Perfect, and I'll just move Rex. Yeah, perfect. All right, that is one. That's an interesting turn. We've had our first fatality in this heist where you were supposed to be doing reconnaissance.
Nice, nice.
And they're just gonna blame it on me.
And we'll now pass this back to Omer Cod.
Let's go, Kuroda.
Oh boy, it's me. Oh my god, I'm on this table now.
With my move action, did you say I could pick up the key, or did I just get no move action?
You should be able to pick up the key for free because it's just interacting with an object.
Awesome. Freaking cool. And you said the people do notice me?
I think they notice you, yes.
That sucks. Okay. How loud has it been? Like, on the scale of 1 to 10, how loud is this like beyond recovery?
Somebody just got trampled to death,
I'm
dude.
guessing with a giant wolf.
There is blood on someone's hooves right now.
Yeah. Just glancing out of the corner of your eye, See.
All right, maniac time. I'm gonna twist my my cane and open up the other end, which is a blunderbuss. I'm going to grab this man right next to me, and I'm gonna. He doesn't know this thing doesn't fucking work right now. I'm gonna shove the blunderbuss in his face, and I'm gonna scream, "If anybody moves, I'm gonna blow this man's head off!"
Jesus Christ!
Just hold him hostage.
Your gun is malfunctioning.
This
though.
was supposed to be stealth, wasn't it? Like,
This was supposed to be for
It was supposed to be. It ain't stealth now.
This blood's on my hooves.
This was a reconnaissance
We got a
mission.
hostage.
This wasn't even supposed to be getting the relic yet.
So, Omer Khan, you're using the working side of the gun to threaten the man, right?
Oh shit, that's right. I have two guns. Oh yeah. The other working gun I have is aimed at him.
And the other one is about to misfire because it has not been fixed with your Tinker's tools.
It's aiming somewhere over here.
That is correct.
no
Could you
way.
Could you give me another roll on the magic gun?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you absolutely got it.
No way.
Let me make sure to target this guy.
Some random
Hold on.
civilians probably dead.
That's bad. That's so bad.
So as you
That's so
shout
bad.
out your
What the fuck? No way!
hold this guy hostage, the other side of your gun, as you scream and everyone's eyes are on you, you can notice that the back of your gun glows a bright crimson red as a fireball shoots down from it, back up like a bouncing ball before growing to its full size, before raining down directly on you. Fireball has been cast with you as the center. And I think you can, you just click yourself and click the macro with Fireball, and we'll see who saves.
Oh my god, people are dying.
Oh my god, you killed 8 people! How did this go so badly?
All right, we're very loud. We're very
I
loud.
think this is going fine. Rex really wanted a battle.
Rex is happy. I think
He's
you
giggling right
just
now.
gotta start getting.
It's 8d6! It's 8d6!
What? It's what? It's what?
Oh god.
25 damage!
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Yep, we're
Did
gonna
it-
have
did it
some.
roll all of their saving
All
throws?
those people are dead.
I think I don't even know if they have to save because with 25 damage, I'm just telling you, looking at their character sheets, even if they save, they're not gonna survive.
Nobody move or I'll blow this guy's head off. Kill 10 people.
We are the bad guys. We are the bad guys.
Actually bad. We're
Catches
actually
on
bad.
fire!
This is holy. This is holy land.
It's just in the middle of a cathedral.
This is a religious crime.
Oh god.
Oh my god, all of them suck at rolling.
Oh my god, this is a cathedral.
It's like a fucking Looney Tunes scene where he's like, "Nobody move!" and then like just explosion in his face, just like,
Oh
and
my
then like, he's like
God.
covered in soot.
Definitely some Duffy Dak fucking.
Because you haven't done that by the cards at least.
Oh my
All these people are innocents. All of them. There's not a single guard.
Well,
to
they're not gonna know he picked up the key now.
Omarcon
Yeah.
didn't know this could happen. His gun's fucking wild.
Rex and Flora surrounded by 5 guards.
Oh,
This guy,
I
he
think,
kills someone.
and Omer, you also will need to make a dexterity saving
Oh,
throw.
that's right. That's right. I'm good at saving. Yeah, look at
There
that.
we go.
I fucking
Not
barely
saving
hurt
the innocents, though.
There you go.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, I think
you just watch people slowly melt in front of you.
you see the ball of fire crashes down upon you before exploding. Just absolute carnage breaks apart all around you. You can hear, this lady over here shout out, "Velma, are you okay? My sister!" And Velma shouts, "Penny, no!" As they both
Oh no, not Penny.
Oh my god.
They just fucking die.
They're dead.
So this last guy,
Horrendous.
Mr. Samus, you have to run! Before he just blows up into a ball of flame, he's fucking dead. This lady was having a great talk with these two people. They were talking probably about something that was important because they came here to talk to church people. Doesn't fucking matter because the last thing that they heard was a blast of fire before they were sent to the ground, slowly becoming ash.
That is grim. That's actually grim.
And finally,
I like how you called them church people, by the way. To just drive that in a little further.
Yeah, because I twist the knife while I have a chance. When's the next time I'm gonna see some shit get this scuffed? This lady over here just screams and burns while this man, Miss Rhonda, before dragging her body just out of the flame as she screams and just she just fucking dies. Please
She
help.
just fucking
My
dies.
lady is
Jesus.
dying.
I forgot.
I think you killed a noble.
I forgot Riku said that.
And the guy that you were holding hostage says, "Oh God, please don't shoot, please don't." And then he just explodes in a ball of fire and screams. And yeah, that's pretty
Eric
good.
Connor grabbing onto the fence.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a record.
That's
Literally,
Steph, I even made.
to the bone
Hey, I made a Terminator 2 reference. Look at that, Steph.
of his face.
Well, on the bright side, you still have movement left over when you want to.
I didn't use my. Did I use my action? I guess I did to grab him. Can I repair the gun in a panic?
I think you can use because you have 2 attack actions, and that grappling counts as an attack action. So yeah, let's go ahead and Oh wait, hold up. We have a problem. We have a big problem. I got bad news. The way your repair works is that it is a not attack action. Since you already used one attack, your only other option is to make another attack and forfeit the rest of your action.
I'm stuck with this? Cool.
Until next turn, yes.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's,
so
no,
what-
it's fine. That's
What
perfect.
Riku's saying is your only option is to continue killing.
Who do you want to kill next?
I'd like to think that Omer Khan's a nervous laugher, so he's just fucking maniacally laughing under all this pressure.
We're just health inspectors,
A
chat.
little bit sizzled, just still
burning.
smoking.
His glasses smutted over, his rings like scorched. He's just livid, just going. Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Nobody move, or I'll blow this guy's head off.
Oops!
That's an oops. That's an oops.
You only.
Oopsies.
Good lord. That's episode 1, chat. Fuck, I forgot how fucking funny that is. Ugh. Chat, I'm only gonna tease the next episode with this. To the best of my memory, that wasn't even the worst mass murder of that session. I'm pretty sure that was not the worst mass murder. I could be wrong. I at least it might be tied for first. So that's all I'm gonna say for the next session. God, that fucking session was a fever dream. And we're not even done with that. We still need to record more. Unfortunately, I think we'll have to wait till after TwitchCon. We've been talking about it. But I'm not ending stream. I'm just doing this so that you have something to look at. Please guys, make sure to show Riku.
Just call me Riku. It's easier.
Oh, I opened
those of you-
Riku's stream, and there you go. That was perfect timing. Make sure to follow Riku and Riku's team. Van's in chat. Riku is in chat. They just sat through the showing of this at least like 1.5 times, so that's pretty cool. I linked it earlier, but I'm gonna do it again. If you want to please like, retweet, all that, get as much traction on these videos, on these campaigns as possible. That means that there's gonna be more sick fucking effects and shit. You haven't even... Chat, remember how I teased something like months ago? I was like, with Trom's character specifically. I didn't want to ruin it. but now y'all kind of understand what Troms' character is about. I'm still not going to go super in depth, but Troms, either in the next episode or the next, it was kind of in the later half of, it was like in the later end of the section, the last quarter. He just describes something, and then I'm not gonna, I hope I'm not wrong with giving credit where it's misplacing it, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. But Van just on the fly put something together and like made what he was describing appear like on the spot, and I was just like, holy fuck, this is like the real deal. You know, I'm a D&D idiot noob with barely any experience, but going from some you know, our little friendly game with like me, Odoron, Kermodo, Shrimp, I can't even think who else is in that group right now, but all of us, like, going from our little small, not professional group to something like this is a fucking huge step, and it's honestly what I really wanted. So expect more. We of course have Penta's group with my group with Penta, McConnell, and them. That's also hosted by Riku and Riku's team. And then of course we're gonna finish out this one shot, which who knows if it can turn into a campaign or not. At this point, we are just mass murderers. So there's that. That really, I'm upset that it aired before TwitchCon, because now I have to wait till after TwitchCon to play more D&D. Because I'm sure y'all are aware, but I got docket cases on docket cases and no pixel. I had Survivor, and then I have TwitchCon, and then I have Lady Hope, and maybe I hope Chrysalis. I'm still not sure if she's confirmed or not to come to Texas after. But there's a bunch of people visiting Austin after. Lisa, Chief, fucking all these people are visiting. My October is going to be fucking swamped, so I'm not going to get to touch D&D, and that is upsetting me now, because now I have an extreme itch. Still no clue what I'm going to do in the Penta, McConnell, Burn, Kermodo, me group. I'm sure I'm missing someone in that, and I'm going to feel like a dick, but because I always miss someone. I'm not done in that group, but I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen in that group. That's for damn sure. So, yeah, that. God, I just want to play D&D right now. Also, I'm not even on my sponsored segment. I might have to fucking finish Lords of the Fallen after Elden Ring. I got one more sponsored stream of it, and it's very interesting. The dodging mechanic and stuff. I think Lords of the Fallen, just from the little bit I played, never having played Bloodborne, it seems like a half step. It seems like a half step between Bloodborne and a Souls game, because it looks to put a lot of emphasis on parrying, but not as much as Bloodborne, because parrying you still take damage. God. This is a good problem to have. You understand the next WoW raid is also around the corner too? God damn it, I have games to play. This is a first in a long time. You ever play Remnant? No, but I hope he's here. McConnell is a bad man. McConnell is a bad man. Can we get that trending on Twitter? Hashtag McConnell's a bad man. He just fucking took the game. I bought him the game, and we haven't played it yet, and I'm putting all of the blame on McConnell. Literally none of it is my fault, of course. How could it be? I'm perfect. Totally have not postponed it or anything. It's all McConnell. Full disclosure, it's like 60%. Actually, it's like 70% McConnell. I was about to undersell it. It is like 70% McConnell. I do not want to play No Pixel tonight. I don't want to log on for shift 3. I know y'all are gonna say Copium. I know y'all are. I have been heavily debating I don't even know why I'm hesitating. I've been heavily debating waking up earlier and pumping the fuck out of early shift 2 and hanging out with Trav because I miss him. This would also double as me getting ready for a TwitchCon schedule. I know you're gonna copium. I don't care. I don't care. I woke up early today, probably not by choice. I don't really know. I don't even know my sleep anymore. But I woke up, what, 10 today? And I went out and got some sun on my skin before Survivor. And God, I need to get shit from Penta too. Sorry, I'm just remembering how busy my October is. Before TwitchCon. To be fair, you were just up early for 5 days. Yeah, I know. What is this? What is this challenge? That's a horrible item. What? Okay. Wait, what? This title, this challenge is called April Fools. I understand what's happening. Oh, fuck Cursed Eye in this specific scenario. What is my map? What is my mini map? Oh, it's just a lie. All the time. Understood. So I just don't look at my map then, because it's actually going to give me an aneurysm. Mods, can we, I'm lazy. Can we please change the game and just say like Cozy Isaac or whatever? I really don't care. You know, full creativity to y'all with the title. What is those things? What the fuck is that thing? That's the worst enemy I've ever seen. What am I looking at? No, yes, it's already done. Oh, for me, and it just updated. Cool. That's a Stony that's walking around. That's horrible. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, mods. I forgot he does the frontal one. And I just walked into it again. What? Okay. Am I okay? Like, is my brain functioning? I need to be above them. Okay, my bot fly didn't protect me. That's fine. What is this? Candy Heart? Actually, not a horrible starting item. Full frontal on Twitch, yeah. Bloat really doesn't leave anything to the imagination. Oh, something I did do while in bed yesterday. Get your mind out of the gutter. Hahaha. Was I finished the second season of The Boys. I think there's a third season out, or maybe it's being released. I don't know. I honestly haven't looked. That is, I am enjoying that show more than I was. Okay, so golden bombs aren't golden bombs. Understood. Also, I should hurt myself so that I can pick up a heart for Candy Heart. I approach everything superhero. I don't know what's happening anymore. I approach everything superhero with low expectations, but man, do I enjoy just dark shows and movies. Red's lying to you. I'm aware, unfortunately. I'm slowly figuring it out. Oh god, this is literally one of my least favorite bosses, man. God. Oh yeah, you go down. I'm stupid. Fade up and then go down. Up. Okay, well, sometimes you get hit by brimstone. And I saw that coming. Invincible is good. So I've heard. So I have heard. What is this? Flatstone? Is it actually flatstone? It is. I'm not opposed to flatstone. Man, that would be a cool first item. No, I'm good. Nice. It didn't even let me poop. I tried to press it before I reset and it didn't even let me poop. Friend Finder is just not good. It's just not a good item. Isaac update win! Full chest. I'm good, actually. Oops, I accidentally minimized the game. Little Dumpy is kind of an OP item, but... yeah, this is good. This is a good item. Actual good item. Real. I also got the urge to, not to watch it again, but I really want the next season of Last of Us to come out. I'm sure everyone does, but... I never played the first game, and I watched Soda play the second game, so I am gonna be spoiled on whatever happens, but fuck it, you know. Everyone was spoiled for the first one, and it still had differences. Okay, so it's just bloat every time? Well, at least this time I have this. Yeah, this guy might be worse. Oh, that hit me. So I'm bad at the video game. Of course. Please. I actually like this item. Die, Satan! No, I was out of range almost. Never played any of them. The show's amazing. Yeah. This is not a fun challenge. I hate bloat. Bloat. Ooh, I actually like this item. Bloat is one of the few like bosses that I actually feel like I'm just ass against. Who knows what I just picked up? Bombs? Cool. Also, I showered during the intro of the D&D thing. And you know what randomly popped in my mind? It was McConnell pissing me off because he just lives rent-free in my head, I guess. But, he said, like, the other day, he's like, man, streamers do one subathon and then they spend all their money. In reference to me buying a bed frame. And I got to thinking, I was like, motherfucker. I've done several subathons and I haven't had a bed frame. I did 2 subathons. I think it's here. I mean, is it? It is, okay. And so that pissed me off because it's McConnell. Another half black heart. I hate bloat. The good news is he can destroy this tinted rock. Bad news is I'm going to die. He does shoot forward. I thought all he did was fucking spawn the little chubs. Oh, sick. It's a chest. That's perfect. He's not my favorite character, but God, the progression of Deep in Boys, man. What a fucking... He's everything. Will you ever meet someone like Deep and you just don't like him? Not the whole scandal, sex, horrible shit, right? But just like such a follower. Please. Please, man. I'm gonna die. Unironically. He's such a piece of shit, it's amazing. Yeah! And obviously he's hateable for that. And there's nothing wrong with leaning more to being a follower. But... too much of it irks me. Too much of just a pushover yes man is something that irritates me. Triple shot. I won't spoil. I'm assuming there's probably some people here who haven't seen The Boys. But, yeah, the whole fucking group that he associates with and how he acts around them, I fucking hate it. Ooh. Early petrified poop is huge. I can't pick that up. I can blow this up and hurt myself. And it might be fruitful. It was a credit card. Okay, it was not fruitful. What is that even? What am I picking up? Because it's not hearts, it's not soul hearts, it's not bombs, keys, coins. So what am I picking up? Let me check the sack room. I think I'm still gonna die because it's bloat and I'm ass at this boss. And I got too close because I'm ass at this boss. I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I'm thinking, man. Maybe this challenge isn't one that I need to complete right now. I actually really don't like number 2. It's free bombs, yes, but it really fucks stuff up in a really good run. However, bombs, especially the guaranteed variety. Nice Crown of Light. I'm sure it's Crown of Light. Smile. May kill bloat for me. Ooh, I don't want to touch you. Can't pick you up. Okay. Please, man. Please, man. Maybe number 2 isn't what I need. Ow! Why are you even triggering? That one made sense. Holy shit. God, I wish it was technology. Love that.
The Emperor.
Reverse, okay.
2 of diamonds.
Sick. Love that. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Hello? Number 2? It doesn't really matter. I always forget how that one works exactly. Ooh, cross space. Small rock. That's expected, which is weird. Orf, which has actually amnesia. I didn't find my treasure room. This looks like it could be a secret room. Why? Why must it taunt me? I mean, it's pyro, I guess. For those of you that don't know what that item is, that item literally lets you pick any item in the game. That's right. You just get to pick whatever item you want. That is that item. Now, I don't have it unlocked, but it is a challenge. So it is unlocked in challenges, I think. Dogtooth. Cool. Earthrow. Don't believe it. It's gonna actually be up. I'm stupid. Be left. Ooh, okay. Speed up, luck down. 48. And speed down. Cool. Oh my god, it's every time? It's literally the worst boss in the game, and it's every time? I just hurt myself doing that stupid shit. I did it again. I don't know what I expected different, if I'm being honest with you. Butt Bombs is making this. Butt Bombs. Number 2 is making this. Terrible. Is it even worth going Devils over Angels? I can't imagine how it is. Wait, it is still rolling shit in the same pool. So I could take 1 heart Devil deals and it might be 2. It's also more instant. Instant gratification. Ouija board. Hazel's Rage. Okay, 2 relatively decent ones, actually. Spin down? Epic Fetus. Okay, well. I was guessing what secret room item was quality 4. And unfortunately, the mod did kind of cheat for me there, so I knew it was good, but I wasn't going to per throw anyway. The mod rarely cheats for you like that. I have Dogtooth. I would be able to hear that. Also, I already found the secret room. 2 secret room items though. That's kind of insane in the membrane. I don't have keys. That's a coin. All right. Alrighty. Now this is a build I can win with. I hope. I don't even know why I thought this was a Perth row for real for a second. It is Devil Tarot card and Are You a Wizard, which was actually a range up. Didn't I hear a wolf or a howl? I did. Oh, it's in the middle. I was like, where the fuck is Cricket Leg? The cum laser. Magic mush.
Experimental.
Boom. I have a question. Has anyone started playing Isaac because they were watching me? Like, has anyone never touched the game until they watched old Moose Brother? You did? I did? Oh, dude. Literally 2 is pretty fucking sick to me. And I would guess that there are more that either aren't here, aren't speaking up, or whatever. That's pretty fucking cool. Wow, suffer. Alrighty. Alrighty. Decap attack, more like lump of coal. Know way more about it since you started playing? Take that as well. Hashtag educational. So in the next update, so the mod that I was talking about is external item descriptions. Whenever Edmund made this game, he said that he wanted people to figure out what synergies did on their own. He didn't want to say what the items did. It was a huge, like, I don't know if debate's the word, but like it was a huge deal. So the most popular mod is external item descriptions, which literally whenever you're next to something, it says what it does. With a few exceptions. Like right here, it said what this card, let me drop this card so y'all see what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a horrible example. Actually, this is a better example. This is a trinket and it says what it does. That's not base game. That is an add-on. He's making this add-on into the game because there's so many items since he first made Isaac that it doesn't make sense not to have the add-on be real. So that's pretty cool. I have the base game and apparently it's $50 now for the complete bundle. And not sponsored, but I've gotten well over $50 worth of game time from this game. And I've been playing it since 2014-15. Yeah, they've added a lot, man. And it's getting a relatively decent sized update with multiplayer come hopefully November. Oh, I just realized why I have Big Fan. I was trying to think what card gives you a familiar, but it was actually a Soul of Lilith. Alright. 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 Sucker for info tips. I understand. God, what a horrible item. Actually, not horrible. Well, yeah, I see Edmund's argument for when he made Isaac was I want people to explore the game with the 100. God, did it even have 100 items when it launched? I don't know. I don't know if Flash Isaac even had 100 items, but now there's so many items and so many synergies that it's almost impossible to experience all of them organically. So he has finally come around. I look so stupid with the trinket. Oh, this is gonna cause an issue. I actually want to be in here. I want to give you everything. Tell you what mod I should fucking download is Time Machine or whatever speeds this up. I forget what it's called. It's like Time Machine or something. Ghost Bombs. Ghost Bombs is actually an extremely sick item. Especially with Pyro. And there it is. Oh, Dr. Fetus with Epic Fetus, more like Glass Eye. Alright. Go get them, ghosts. God, I didn't even think about this card being in the pool when I was pressing cards. I'm afraid to even press this card. Okay. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm just going to Mom's heart. try to predict. All right.
48-hour energy.
Alrighty. Actually, why not? Nice. I don't know how damage scales with bombs. More specifically, Dr. Fetus. I don't know if it does. There's no reason to be clearing this room, but I am. I could just do this. Okay, this is a bad example of what I could do. That was not a good room to do what I was talking about, but... Oh, well. You just do this. Break the wrist, walk away. Goodbye, bloat. I hate you. You're the worst boss. God, die. Sure. Dark arts. Yeah, way better. And that did nothing, but alright, whatever. No, the TM trainer run is far worse. It's a secret challenge. It's actually off the page of the challenge list. Alright. Goodbye. Oh my god, it's not actually dark arts. I don't know why I was baited by that. I should have expected that. Perks. Jesus. Oh, it's not even Mom's heart. It's actually just bloat. Get me out of this god-awful chat. Okay, I thought it was April Fool's still. Maggie now holds a pill. Okay, well. I am almost done with Pokemans. This is the one I thought I clicked. Oh my god, I understand. charm plus I quite literally have a Pokeball. Okay. Okay, you know what? I choose you! Yeah! Yeah! Oh shit, it stays out? I didn't know that's how that worked. What happens if I do this? Another? Okay. I'll be honest, I never use this trash item, so I don't know. I thought you captured one and then you got to throw it. Oh god, I have a ghost in him. Oh, mummy's good. Never mind. Oh, that's interesting. That is a lot of HP. And it's dead. And that has no HP. Okay. Alrighty. Not a... I really could use a, what are little gluttony boys called? I always forget. Vis? Oh shit. Oh god. To kill Isaac with this? Alright. Can I just accumulate spiders this way? I'm not going to, but I am curious. I want to see it spawn 2 spiders. That's all I need to see it spawn. Oh, an enemy needs to be nearby. Ooh. One of my poops died. Oh, that will destroy everything, including me. Actually, I don't know if those tears hurt me. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Oh god, its poop makes me slide. Alright. Ooh, not worth the key. Definitely not worth the key now. Oh, that's a decent one actually. Room clear. Burp.
Explosive diarrhea. Infested.
Alrighty. It is a tinted rock bucket. Okay. Oh, all my shit's gonna die in this room. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Just instantly killed itself. Love that. If I could go back and never unlock Sticky Nickel, I would. Wow, thanks for the single fly. Oh cool, I have two of these. These are fucking sick. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ooh, finally. No, survive. I must kill you. Okay, I was about to kill my precious. Oh, it's gonna die unless it moves. No, I killed it on accident. I actually do kind of want it to kill that. There you go. Anything worth anything in here? Euthanasia is pretty cool. Kursai, Lamau, Evil Eye, cool. Robo Baby 2.0, no. Euthanasia is about it, and that ain't it. Ow. Okay, that was interesting interaction. Excuse me. No. Thank you. I appreciate the blessings. As Big Sean would put it, I'm way up. I am in fact blessed. My health is low. So low. I'm gonna go back to that heart room. Alright, I think that's what I'm gonna call it tonight, chat. I had a long stream. That is unfortunate end. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna go hit the hay. Thanks for hanging out. Another segment of Lords of the Fallen tomorrow. GTARP. Maybe I missed Among Us tonight because of GTARP going longer than I anticipated it. I'm gonna chill, man. Today was a good day. It was just a good day. I don't know. All right, chat. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye.